Nights during the week equated to, so let's get them rolling down here for hot laps. I'll get you all grouped up and sent you out there. Got about 33 carts on the property tonight. Should be some really good racing. It looks like, according to my notes up here, is it 7 in the 500s? Yeah, no. I was one off. Hold on. 6 in the 500s. So that'll be some pretty exciting racing to finish out each session. Again, we're going to run 2 sets of heat races. They'll start the way they drew the first time. We'll invert the start for the second set of heats. Depending on how you finish in each of those 2 heats, will set your place for the big feature later on tonight. So every lap counts again. One of the big things about kart racing is this is always, especially for our younger racers, a great way to get into motorsports. So we want to make sure we get them as many laps as possible out on the track in the night, get them the most learning they can do so they can continue to work their way up the series. So I've got a couple carts getting here ready to rock and roll. Also, attention, just a little reminder I'm being told by our flag man, Mr. Josh. Remember, only one person per cart down in the chute, so we don't keep that area a little bit clearer. So again, drivers, mom and dad, one of you gets to go down the chute with them to make sure we keep that area nice and safe and clear so we can get carts on and off the track safely. Also, we talked about the drivers meeting, but just another quick reminder, if your cart is running like the old number 2 tonight, just go ahead and pull it on the infield and wait for the end of the race. Just a safety thing. We want to make sure we get everybody. We're not trying to open the gate on and off, get them off the track during a race, continue the program going. So again, if your cart's not quite what you thought it was going to be, something's gone wrong, pull that thing on the infield, stay in the cart, keep your helmet strapped on there, then in case anything gets wild out there. And when the race is over, we'll get you squared away back into the pits so you can come out and race another night. Looks like we got carts ready to roll down the hill. Don't forget pit moms as well. Quick reminder before the noise starts getting a little crazy around here. When you get a chance sometime tonight, make sure to come over, stop over at the scorer or the concession stand. We can take care of either one, but the score will be a little bit easier. Unless there's a race going on, obviously wait till the race is over. Get yourself the present to all the moms here at Exit 7, as well as we have a raffle ticket for the big prize at the end of the night. So make sure to do that. Also, moms, I know some of you are hopefully getting ready. We're going to do a little powder puffing at the end of the night. Last call for Junior Predators. Last call for Junior Predators. We're going to get them out here. We got a couple. If you're on your way down, hurry, scurry. Get down the hill so we can get this party started here for the big Mother's Day spectacular here at Exit 7. Again, thanks everybody for coming out, spectators in the stands. Make sure to make some noise for all these great racers coming out here, putting on a show for you guys.
He's coming.
Make sure to also check out the Snack Shack. We got delicious food over there. They're grilling up and making some good food, so stop over there if you get a little bit of hungry. Oh, we got carts are rolling now. Literally rolling. The 21 there just about took off on him. You gotta set the parking brake on that, sir. He can't hear. He's got his helmet on. All the.
You want to put him out there with predators for hot laps? Do that. All right. Tell the predator guys they're going to run with the junior for hot laps.
Again, remember, you can't win hot laps, but I have seen it done where you can lose the night during hot laps. So, not racing yet. Make a little room out there. Figure out some lines. No need to be putting a bumper on anybody. That's what heat races are for. Preferably the second heat race. You got to get to that first heat race first. That's true. See, I got a buddy that's done the same thing. He's won hot laps so many times, but he's also gone over the berm so many times during hot laps.
Tell Whitmire, speed it up. We got to get these guys on the track.
We got her going running there. He's just getting his gloves on. We'll get him figured out. Getting all the safety stuff on him. We kind of jumped the gun on him a little bit, so he's all right, we got them all running. We got carts on the track, ladies and gentlemen. Got a couple different classes here, so I will be trying to. Gale Sprawlston out of Geneseo's out there, that K7. He's already on the infield. That's a bad night. Get them all spread around here. Again, hot laps, just getting a little heat in the motor, heat in the tires, seeing how the track, where it's going to line up again. That is the fun part about dirt track racing. The track can change week to week. Green flags are flying. We're hot lapping here at exit 7. Don't forget, folks, we got the live stream going, so you got folks at home that are missing out. And also, as we get that going, welcome to exit 7 Speedway. Last lap, white flags out. Oh, little spinning room out there for the 316. John Payne out of Farmington, Illinois. All right, we'll get that group out, get the next group in there. Looks like it's going to be our clone 375. These are based off of the most popular swapped engine in the world after the LS Chevy, the Predator. Or a clone of that. Actually, no, they're built off of a clone of a Honda. I'm sorry. It's been a little bit since I've done kart racing. I had to remember, and I remembered as I was talking. Green flags are flying. We got cars already getting a little close for the comfort over there for some hot lapping. All right, white flags are flying on our 375. All right, up next, one of my favorite classes to cover in kart racing. It's the Run What You Brung class. And this class gets a little ridiculous. That's why you're going to see the body style changes. They don't quite look like our other karts do. They got big, tall sides on them, big motors. It's the old saying, run what you brung and hope you brought enough. 3 of them in the house here tonight at exit 7. Matt Graham in the number 57, Ryan Whitmire in the 32P, and James Schingberger in the 33 out of Colona. He had the far drive tonight. He might have driven the kart here. I don't know. The only one who didn't bring a trailer. It's highly frowned upon to drive it on the street, but it's a good time, he says. Again, some of these are running the external starter, so they all got their little start handle things. Basically, like they're basically Indy cars. They got the gear start. We got a bit of an issue with one, it looks like. Hold on. He's given it the classic look at it. He's looked at it. It appears fine. Everyone else realizing they're glad they made their karts out of aluminum. Here. Sounds like 2. 2 fired. 2 fired. 3. I got all 3 running. All right, good deal. Get them out here. Yeah, these are going to be a little more radical, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Get all spread out a little. Oh, yeah, putting a little English on her in the 57 there. What a show these guys always put on. The 33, I'm pretty sure James is out there straight in a Mario Kart machine. All right, we'll get him off the track. Oh, here comes the wings. All right, we got the restricted box stocks out there. The 18, Lucas Brockett. The 41, Spencer Powell. And the CE23, Crew Olson. Coming in all the way from Cedar Rapids. Put on a show for you guys right here at Exit 7. Again, one of our more developmental classes. A lot of kids work their way through this class into our bigger karts. Learn a lot of racecraft in here. A lot of big racers that have come out of the restricted class. Checkered flag out for the hot laps. Get them off the track, and then it'll be time. These were restricted. Then we're going to get unrestricted with our next class. 4 of them in that one.
Not on your list.
All right, unrestricted box. We've got number 17, Eli Lynn out of Colona. The 16, Jackson Dorothy out of Aledo, Illinois. The 74T, Tucker. Wow, that's a last name. Tealson? Tucker, I'm going to call you Tucker because that's a lot easier for Old Bibster. And the 37B, Hudson Bing out of Calamus, Iowa. Made the trip all the way down Route 30. Oh, I hear some big engines running. We got some fast carts coming down the pike. Get our next class up from that restricted box. All right, folks. If you thought you needed ear protection, now would be the time. It's going to get a little louder in here. Not crazy loud, but just a touch. 250 wing carts are coming back out on the track. Actually, I think we have our 74, yes. Was kind of at the tail end of the pack back there. Give them a couple laps. We'll get the 250s out. Then we'll give him a chance to get out on the track. A lot of these don't start. Some have ATVs that push. Some have dads that push. There we go. In the 74 and the 44M, Sophia Morrow out of Colona. The 78M, Zach McKee out of Knoxville. Number 16, Jackson Dorothy out of Aledo. Wait a minute. I've seen that name before. 13, Carson Cruz. And I'm Hudson Scheckler from Germantown Hills. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are 250 dirt bike engines, 4 strokes of good times. Right here at exit 7. Oh, we're already getting a little touchy. If you notice, there's just a touch of a different smell in the air. Yes. You don't be around it too much and get pulled over late at night. Sir, were you drinking? No, it's at the dirt track. Enjoying the smell. Little alcohol, little excessive. Here we go, 74. This is one of our unrestricted box, one of the two. Me having a little bit of an issue there. It looks like there was something left on the track. I'm going to believe that would be a chain. Oh, yes, it is a chain. Or no, yep, looks like chain. The thing I thought was hanging down was our flagman's, his earpiece. But yes. Sounded like he went full throttle and the chain said, hey, you know what? Not today. The chain left the chat. Luckily, that's a pretty easy fix. They can get that thing back figured out. 500, you're coming. Just hold on. That'll be a pretty easy fix. We'll see them back out here in the heat races. Just a quick throw it on, get it out here, ready to go. All right, folks. It is time. 500 Outlaw Wings. Based off of the 450 dirt bike engine. 6 of them in the house. 05C, that's Carson Robb. He's out of Decatur, Illinois. 24J, Joel Robb, out of Well, also Decatur. That would be a good idea. If they have the same last name, they might be from the same town. Smart one here. I believe that's the 35 in the purple back there with the lime green chassis. To be Caleb Cruz, he's out of Davenport. The 57 there, Matt Graham. And we got David Cruz out here in the 187. He's going to get a little bump. Ah, there's our number 16, that 250. I knew we'd heard that name really recently, so he's going to come out with the 500s and do his hot laps. He'll race with the 250s, but just getting it all ready. Here we go, folks. 500 cc's of raw horsepower. Horsepower to weight ratios that make sprint car drivers quiver. You watch when they come out of the corner and they go full beans, they mash that loud pedal. You're going to see the front end maybe come off the ground in some of these machines when that track's hooking up just right, which it looks like it's going to be tonight here at Exit 7. Get them all running here. Get them spread out a little bit again. We're not racing. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 500 cc's of Wayne Outlaw right here at Exit 7. All right. Definitely should have brought the earplugs. I'm now regretting that. That ringing will go away eventually, but it was a good time, folks. That was a good time. All right, we're going to get things officially kicked off here in just a couple minutes. Get those guys back and all fixed. Obviously, we got couple carts that are, well, one cart that's still out there hanging out. Also, I was just informed that we have a little bit of a fun game we're going to play. We got 5 of our moms prizes for some moms out in the crowd. So we're going to play some games a little bit later with the moms. Maybe, what's in the purse games, because you can, if you have it on you, which I know moms are prepared for everything. As a dad, when I go out, I'm like, what do I need? And then I get wherever we're going, and I'm like, I don't have a wet wipe. I don't have a nose wipe. I don't have any of these things. Then the mom is like, oh, I have all the things. All right, we're going to get everybody all ready to rock and roll with their invocation national anthem. We'll get them over here. Also, if you check out our front straightaway there, we have some beautiful banners up. Those are the people that have really helped us out this year, helped us sponsor out. So we'll talk about them a little bit more throughout the night. But if you're in any of those places next few weeks, make sure say, hey, thanks for supporting Exit 7. Because without great sponsors like that, we wouldn't be able to come out here and put on a good show for you guys here in the stands, in the pits, and on the interwebs as well. We ready? All right, I'm going to turn things over for invocation and national anthem.
Please rise if you're able. Remove your caps. Dear Heavenly Father, come to prayer today, Lord. We first want to thank you for our mothers, Lord. We know tomorrow is their special day, and every day should be special for them, Lord, but we just thank you for all the mothers here with us tonight in attendance at Exit 7. Lord, we just ask that you watch over the racetrack tonight. Lord, we ask that you watch over the workers, the racers, the pit crews, and especially the moms who think they are race car drivers who are going to try a little bit later tonight. Lord, we just thank you for our troops, our first responders, and we ask that you keep them safe. In your name we pray, amen.
All right, continue standing for the national anthem. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Let's go racing, folks. Let's get these racers ready to rock and roll. Pin the pits. We got the order. You guys have seen the order. Junior Predator is going to be up first. Ready to rock and roll. Folks, again, thanks for coming out. Again, moms, we're going to be playing a little bit. We'll play some games later.
Yes, I can, Jackson.
Jackson!
Junior Predator, come on down. Big class we got here today, folks. Juice boxes you run after the heat races, after the first heat races. So I commend you for being early, but you might want to wait just a little bit.
Hey, Ryan Whitmire. Ryan, come see me.
And by me, he said that was Aaron, not Bibster. So he'll know. But just in case, me really narrows it down.
Not really. Kind of, but not really.
Where's your vest?
East 7. Jackson. When he starts to pick you up, the drop's already next to your leg.
I don't really care. It's up to Tom. Am I allowed to pick him up?
All right, looks like our Junior Predator class is out. It's a big one. We have one in the class tonight, Connor Smock out of Alito in the 33P. Again, we talk about it. This is a learning place as much as it is a racing place. Getting these kids out here, getting them on the track, getting them to learn the lights, learn the flags, learn all the things is just as important as learning how to lightly put a bumper on someone, allegedly. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying. So Connor will come out here and put some laps in. Again, parents at home, you want to guarantee your kid second place. Junior Predator 1 seems like the class to start in. Just saying. You can bring a medal home every time. Connor's out there hugging on the bottoms line. A lot of these more restricted classes are going to see doing the old adage of the shortest way across the track is the fastest way. It's 8 laps. It's 8 laps. That's what at least that's what my paper says. I heard a discussion. Again, one of the classes of discussion can happen from the infield to the flagman, not over the radio. Again, this class is based off of the Predator Harbor Freight Special Engine. We've seen them. We've put them on everything from mini bikes to cars to whatever. Great use for them. Great class to get into. Very economical. Again, clicking off some nice laps there for Mr. Connor. Oh. I see the white flag coming out. We'll give Connor 1 to go this time by. Hopefully he can hold off for the win. Again, this is still going to be a time. They're going to go back. They'll go on my race pass. They'll check times. See where they can improve things for when this class gets a little on a normal weeknight. We get a few more in the class. All right. Connor Smock picks up the big win in Junior Predator 1. Sorry, Connor. We will invert the field next time, so you'll have to start at the back of the pack. All right. It's time for our adult Predator class. Same kind of carts, just adults in them. Inside front row, John Payne out of Farmington, Illinois. Outside first row, excuse me. 58S, Logan Smith out of Hillsdale, Illinois. Inside row 2, K7, Kale Spronston out of Geneseo. Outside in the number 7, Jacob Maja out of East Moline. And bringing up the tail end of the C4, Caden Spiker, also out of East Moline. All right, folks, they're going to come around here. That start zone is between those two cones. John Payne will get them going. They got the green flag going. Ladies and gentlemen, we're wheeled racing here at Exit 7 Speedway, and I need to get closer to the receiver. All right, John slides out of the way. Logan Smith's able to come out in the lead out of the first two turns. Comes into 3 and 4. Oh, we got a little spin to win there. Got a little loose in the bottom side. Is going to keep it going. We're going to keep it green. Logan Smith now starting to pull on the field. They're getting stretched out there. John Payne's not going to let him have it just for nothing. Bringing that 316 machine, trying to take away a little bit of that gap that he had. You watch that. Oh, now he's going to go up on the outside, see what's up there. He gets spun a little bit into the loose stuff, opening the door for the C4 Caden Spiker to come in and get into that second place position. He tried to go up and pass him around the outside, and it's pretty loose up there. Drove straight up into 2. Now he's tightening it back up, put it right back there on the bottom line. Logan still hanging out there in the lead. Now he's putting some pressure there on Caden Spiker. He's going to try it again. He's going to take a little bit of a high side, not quite as much, but definitely did not pay off on the line. He gets a bit of a gap. Now look here, Caden. Now he's putting the pressure on Logan. Logan had about a 3 or 4 cart lead there. Now it's down to 1. Caden, now he's got it down to less than 1. Almost goes bumper to bumper there in the middle of 1 and 2. They come down the backstretch. Logan's going to throw that thing all the way down. Look, Caden's trying to just get a little bit lower, but about half a thing down. Make sure the choke's off, Caden. Don't have the choke on right now. It's a bad time for that. Some kind of an issue. He got slowed down there. Logan took advantage of that. John's now taking advantage of that. Looks like there's got to be something going on. He's looking around, trying to figure out what's going on in the engine. Obviously, lost power. Last lap, here we go. Logan Smith, he's been in charge of this thing the whole time in that 58. John Payne slides back to second place now. Looks like we're just going to be one by one coming to the checkered flag. Logan Smith, Bizzer Heat winner. John Payne in second. Caden Spiker third, and fourth, I had the name Jacob Maja out of East Moline. And the K7 Kale Spronson brings up the rear. All right. Folks, make some noise for the adult Predator class. Really, the phrasing on that name, we got to come up with something better. Just saying, it's a tough class. I feel like I'm watching something with Chris Hansen in it. He's going to tell me to have. He's going to tell somebody to have a seat. Clone 375s are up next. Again, these are clones of the old Honda motor that the Predator motor is also a clone of. They're allowed to do a little bit more. Let's get your rundown. In the 71, on the pole, Phil Ernest out of Medias, Iowa. I'm just going to say Phil. Outside row 1, Bailey Collins out of Bellevue, Nebraska. Inside row 2, 432, Dennis Hackbarth out of Comanche, Iowa. Outside of him in the 21, Tom Steiner out of Moline. And bringing up the rear in the 89V, Chris Van Winkle out of Moline. We're going to get them all tightened up a little bit. Got them single file. They're going to go 1 to go this time by. Get them all packed back up. right, it's going to be green flag this time by. That's not the app I wanted to open up. There we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Phil Ernest comes into the green zone. He's on the gas, gets a nice jump out. He takes away as they go single file into 1 and 2. Right behind him, Bailey Collins there. Slides into the number 2 spot. They're 1 by 1 coming into 3 and 4 on the first lap. Got some racing going on back there in the number 4 position. Looks like Chris Van Winkle back there trying to put a little pressure on the 68, which is the one that's not on my paper. Hold on. That's Leo Schwen out of Minoka. He's Leo. That's it. He's running actually a little bit different class. Normally running with the adult predator class. Single file as they go. Chris now tries to put a little pressure there on Leo. Gets the nose under. Leo's able to keep the door closed as they go into 3 and 4. Battling back there in that 4th position. That's where the race is going on right now. The top 3 are pretty much on a race, just single file. Chris now, he's going to try and go back underneath it. Leo slides up a little bit. Takes it within a cart. They go into 3 and 4. Chris tries to put it about a quarter of a track lower on it into 3 and 4. Trying to see if he can make that stick. Can't quite. Leo still is able to pull out a little bit. Gonna run into the last lap. Got a little bit of lap traffic. That might jumble up the field a little bit. I think they'll be able to easily get around Dennis there. And there, your heat winner, Phil Ernest, sits on the pole, brings home the win, 2nd place. Bailey Collins stays in 2nd. Looks like what's that issue there on the 21? I was not paying attention. I was watching the last lap. Leo will get 3rd place. Technically 1st place in the class that he's running. It's like 2 classes within 1. Pretend that's like the 24-hour of Le Mans. There's many classes on 1. All right, folks. It's time for Run What You Brung. And hope you brought enough. We did have a late entry on this class. See if he's able to make it. I don't think he's able to make it up for 1st heat, so we're going to go the way it rolls. Inside, row 1, Matt Graham in the 57. Outside, Ryan Whitmire out of Alita with the 32P. Inside the 2nd row, James Scheenberger out of Colona, Illinois. I hear the other one running. No, I don't. I thought I did. Nope, I do. Green flag! Matt's able to hang on to the lead as they go 1, 2, 3 within. You can throw a blanket on him, and oh, we got a pass already going in the back there. James gets on the inside of Ryan, comes out in 2nd place out of 3 and 4. Now he's got his eyes on the leader. He's going to try and put a bumper right on him. It gets a little bit slid up in that more open style cart. Oh! Yellow flag, yellow. Actually red. We're going to go red. We're going to go red. Ryan got a little loose coming out of there. 1 and 2, we're going to check on him. We're going to shut the carts off. Getting word? He is good. Driver is good. That's what we want to hear. A little shook up. That was a violent wreck he had there coming out of 2. There he is. He's up and walking, folks. Make some noise. That's what we want to see. The quick repair back there. We're going to take a second here while they get the fence back together quick. Make sure it continues doing its job of making no one taking a quick trip to the lake, because that'd be real bad. Like I said, the good news is Ryan's up and walking again. Carts can be replaced. All right, well, we got a little pause in the action. We will play the first round of Moms, Is It In Your Purse? All right. This one's going to be for moms with younger children. I need the first mom up here that can show me the nose wipes that they have to constantly replace because their children need 14 an hour. So the first mom to come up here with the nose wipes out of her purse, or I will count diaper bag, we'll get this. It's a candle, and a Starbucks gift card. So nothing says motherhood like a little extra caffeine. So that's the nose wipes. So the first one. Any mom out there, you can get them. I'll take Kleenexes as well. But ones with, if you have someone under 5, Kleenexes, that's like, might as well just be like sandpaper to their little noses, at least according to them. Don't forget, while we got a little pause for the cause, Snack Shack is open. They got delicious food. It is tough to be a big man this close to the grill and just be smelling it all night. I will say that. Walking tacos are on special. They'll walk right over to you. That's the best. So I've been wanting to invent, well, we got a second, and I can rant. No one has done the hot potato in a cup. Because wouldn't that be the greatest thing when you're going to a sporting event? Like the walking taco, don't get me wrong. It's a glorious invention that the Midwest came up with. But imagine you have a solo cup and you put a baked potato in there, and then you can put all your toppings, and then you can just take it, and while you're at whatever little Johnny's basketball game, you can be having a delicious hot potato. I think that is the next thing. So if you're on any sports boosters out there, you come up with that and you call that the bibster, and I'll expect a cut, small cut, but yeah. We got a winner. All right, the first winner, yes. There you go. Thank you. We'll continue later. I have to come up with things that my wife has in her purse. All right, I think we all heard that one. Drivers, fire them up. We're going to try and see if we lost one, but we might have also gained one. We'll see. We get them all fired here. We do. Oh, yes. Longtime fan of the old Bibster in the Run What You Run class. A.M. Fisher's out here, and he is in the two-stroke. That cart used to be an actual asphalt road cart. So it's not quite set up to do normally what you see here. That's why, most of these other drivers, a lot of them, you see they're offset of the engine. A.M. Fisher's not quite in that number 17 machine. Also being a two-stroke, you're going to see he's going to start he'll start in that back row, but he's going to make he'll make that back row real wide when he's coming around for the start here. Trying to keep the revs up. Here we go. Green flag. Matt Graham hangs on to the lead, but he's got tons of pressure with James Steenberger coming around. A.M. Fisher there in the back with the two-stroke machine, keeping the bugs away. Up on the high side, James is trying to find a way around Matt. Matt throws the block. Now he's down the inside. He gets the corner. He's going to be on the inside, and they go into 3 and 4. Matt slides up there. James is able to make it stick. He comes out in the lead. A.M. Fisher's back there just spinning and grinning. This is not drifting. Don't reverse into the corner. That's not the way to do it. James starts to run away now. Matt's trying to reel him in. A.M. Fisher's pretending he's on Drift League. There they go. Knocking off some laps. James is starting to pull away now, the Colona native. A.M. Fisher brapping away back there. A.M. might be having some problems there. He's trying to keep it running. It's running, but if it was a two-stroke before, it's only a one-stroke now. Looks like something might have broken the back end. He's going to bring that thing on the infield. It's dragging something back there. He's got a trail of tears that starts in turn 3. Last lap here for Mr. James Nieberger. He's going to bring it around 3 and 4 one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Looks back, he's got it, picks up the first win. Matt Graham puts on a little show and dusts all of the people in the starting lane. All right, we're going to get AM off the track. Something was going on there. Mr. Tow Truck driver in the golf cart, we need you, it looks like. They're all mentioning you. It's your time to shine. You need the trailer. All right. Up next is our restricted box stock again. Class for our younger racers, the next generation of racing. Some will say, I'll say it is the generation of right now because they're out here on the track doing it. Lucas Brockett out of Clarence, Iowa. He's going to be the inside of the row 1. Outside, Spencer Powell out of Davenport. And in the C23, Crew Olson will be your 3 restricted box stocks. Again, very competitive class, big races all summer long. Here they go. They're going to get into that start zone. Crew Olson does a little creative starting there, gets around and gets into second place, but it then slides around a little high coming out of 2. Flies back to the 3rd spot. Spencer Powell now, eyes on the prize. Luca Brock is handing down the lead there. Trying to find a way around. Again, these are an interesting setup because with the pointy back bumper, you got to be careful trying to line that shot up. Allegedly, no, There we go. Spencer Powell right there on the bumper. There are 3. Look at him. 1, 2, and 3 coming out of 2. Throw a blanket, cover all 3 up. Spencer Powell now tries to take the outside, can't quite make it stick. Lucas tries to go for the block. He goes high. Oh, they get wheel to wheel. 3 wide down the front stretch. Lucas is able to hang on to the lead with a wild 3 and 4 there. But Crew Olson was able to slide up into second place, gets in front of Spencer Powell there. They come back around. They kind of got things a little bit more under control. Back in a row. Like 3 little ducks. But look, on the inside, Lucas slides way up in 1 and 2. Crew is able to take advantage of that. Gets back to the lead. Now's got to put a little bit of a show on, but because Lucas is going to try and get back around. Still going a little high. Can't quite keep it on the bottom there on those tires. Now Spencer Powell trying to get back around. Trying to get around Lucas there for that number 2 spot. Again, both heat races, your finish is going to be how you start that big feature later on tonight. Now trying to go back on the inside as they come down the backstretch. Can't quite keep the momentum up. Slides back behind. Last lap, here we go, folks. Spencer takes it way high this time, tries to get up into a little bit of the loose stuff, sees what he can do. Lucas takes it real high out of 2. Can't quite take advantage of that. They're 1 and bumper to bumper. Here they come around. They're on going side by side for that second place, but it looks like Lucas is able to get second place. Crew Olson gets the win in the C23. Lucas Brockett officially second place. Spencer Powell getting 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these kids out here putting on one heck of a racing show. Just wait a few years. We're going to put those kids will be out here in 250s and 500s just tearing it up. Inside, row 1. This is our unrestricted box. So we've taken the restrictions off, I think. Ellie Lent out of Colona, Illinois. Inside row 1 in the 17. Outside, Jackson Dorothy out of Aledo, Illinois. Tucker Tuyosa. Tucker. Spring Valley, you know who you are. 74T. And outside, row 2, bringing up the rear, Hudson Benheen out of Kelmis, Iowa. All right, they're nice and tight coming into the race. We're going to get them racing this time by 8 laps the distance for the first heat race. We're going to call it good. We got a little squirrely over there, but it's all good. Jackson's able to get the lead out of that first turn. He's got Hudson right behind him. They come into a 3 and 4, bumper to bumper. Hudson tries to find a way around as they just go 1 by 1 into 1 and 2. Tries to catch a little momentum. He's going to try and stay a little bit. Give him just a little touch of the bumper. Tell him, hey, hello, I'm back here. Jackson's able to hang on to the lead. They go wheel to wheel right there into 1. 1 and 2 getting really tight there. We're going to see what he's able to do here. Tries to again go about a half a cart farther down the track. You can make that stick. Going a little bit higher there on 1 and 2. And you can see they come out of that, and Jackson's able to hang on to a little bit more of that lead. He narrows it up. He's really got 3 and 4 figured out. Oh, but he takes it a little hot. And he says, hello, Mr. Infield Tire. Brings it back out. We keep things green. That will take the pressure off of Jackson in the 16. He's got the 74 Tucker behind him. But got about a straightaway distance on that. Able now just to click some laps off. Look out there. Hudson's really trying to burn some laps in now. This point, trying to just find if there's a little more speed somewhere on the track. Oh, folks, last lap. There we go. Picked up the big win. Jackson Dorothy out of Aledo gets your win. Looks like second place is going to be Tucker there in the 74T. Not sure on the lap situation. I believe it would be 37 be in third, and then bringing up the rear would be Ellie. But again, check my race pass for officially finishing. All right. Folks at home, it's time to get a little loud. If you brought the earplugs, now is the time to bring them out. Maybe that'll be my next question for the mom, so I can borrow them. 5 in the class. Inside, row 1, Sophia Morrow out of Colona in the 44M. 78M, outside row 1, Zach McKee out of Knoxville. Inside row, well, that's going to be interesting. Hold on, we might take a second to get him out here. Jackson Dorothy out of Aledo is inside row 2. He's going to do a quick driver swap, maybe. There's only 4. All right. Outside row 2, Carson Cruz out of Davenport. Maybe inside row 3, Hudson Scheckler. I forgot I'm a silly goose. I forgot Jackson had that issue in the 250 during hot laps, so he won't be out for this right now. I'm a silly goose. Yep. All right, we're going to go green flag racing with the 250s. Oh, look at that, folks. They go wild at 1 and 2. Sliding up on all over the track. He's using every bit of real estate here at exit 7. On the inside, Carson Cruz. He's able to come out in the lead and coming into 1 and 2 there on lap 2. Oh, Hudson gets a little loose in the marbles there. Spins it around. We're going to see if we can keep it fired. Otherwise, nope. Look, we're going to go yellow. All right, we're going to get them. All right. Get them all lined back up. Well, they're just... Green flag racing again. Here we go. Carson Hale will hang on to the lead there as they go. Hudson's able to get the nose under the 78 there. Zach McKee slides into 3rd place. Carson starts to run away with it. There he's pulling away now. Hudson now's got his eyes on Sophia Morrow out of Colona. Narrowing up the gap. He's able to really hang on to the bottom. Sophia goes a little high in 1 and 2. Hudson's going to try and take advantage of that. She closes the door, puts it right on the tires in 3 and 4. We'll see. They both go a little high there in 1 and 2. Keep that distance a little bit. Sophia might pull out a little bit farther. Carson really pulling away with the race now. Last lap, 1 to go. Carson Cruz gets the win in the 13. Sophia Morrow will end up in 2nd place. 3rd place, coming back from that early race spin, Hudson Scheckler from Germantown Hills, Illinois. Bringing up in the 4th position, Zach McKee out of Knoxville. All right, 500 cc's Outlaw Wing coming out on the track. Give them a lap or two to get everything warmed up in those motors. Inside row 1, 24J Joel Robb out of Decatur. Inside row 2, 13 Carson Cruz out of Davenport. He's having just a little car swappage. 187 David Cruz inside row 2. Outside Caleb Cruz. Wow, half the field's got the same last name. Might be a tough ride home depending on who wins. Inside row 3, Carson Robb out of Decatur, and bringing up the back of the last row, the 57, Matt Graham. Before we get the beautiful sound of all these 500 cc's, for those wondering, we just did have an ambulance pull on the property. Ryan's fine. He just they're just going to do a quick check on him, make sure everything's okay. Want to do that now versus, tomorrow morning you wake up and you're like, well, that's weird. Better be safe than sorry. All right, looks like we got all of them out there. They're going to get tucked away. Carson's back out there, just picked up that win in the 250s, jumps into the 500. Here we go, folks. 1 to go. They're going to be racing next time by. Here we go. Joel Robb. Gonna be watching the flag, man. Here we go. They're gonna start winding up. They're gonna get ready to rock and roll. They're already pushing and shoving. There's no green flag there. That was, we call that a dog start because that was a bit rough. We want to, now I attempted to be a flag man twice. And I said that was the worst job to give Bibster. I can yap at you. I can't throw a flag to save my life. But I'm not an expert, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn last night, and that was not a good start. So we're going to try that again. See, we have that zone over there. See that orange cone and then that kind of green cone there? That's where they're supposed to start. That particular time, I think they thought the starting zone was somewhere off the back stretch. So we're going to tighten them up a little bit. I'm sure they're getting, we round receivers here. They're probably getting a little chirping. If that's to allude to how this race is going to go, it's going to be a good time, folks. Luckily, you didn't pay for your seat, but you're only going to need the edge. They're going to get the one to go. Yeah, slow them down. Mr. Josh is getting them control. You're not racing until I give you the green flag. Here they go. They're tight. Look at that. You could put all 6 of those carts in the same base of my Grand Caravan. Joel Robb comes around again. We're going to give it another go. We're saying good. All right. There we go. 500 cc's of a good time. They go flying into 1 and 2. Joel's able to hang on to it. Look on the inside. Garza Cruz gets shoved out of the way. It's the 35 of Caleb Cruz. A little family. They're having a family reunion there for second place. But now Caleb Cruz has got his eyes on Joel Robb. There we go. Now David, the father's coming in on the inside. He gets around Caleb Cruz on the 187 for third place. Oh, Joel goes high. Caleb takes advantage of it. He gets it on the inside going into 3 and 4. He's going to hang on to the lead. Caleb Cruz gets the lead right there, but Joel's not going to sit back and let it happen. We got racing off there in the back, Carson Robb. He's going to try and get around Carson Cruz there. The battle of the Carsons is going on. Oh, we got a little spinning. Joel gets a little upset there. He's able to keep it around. We'll stay green flag racing. That's going to leave the door open. Caleb Cruz hanging out of the lead now. He's got David, the old man, the father behind him, trying to run him down. There on the inside. Oh, Carson Cruz loses the battle of the Carsons. Carson Robb loses the battle of the Carsons. They have the same name. I was going for a thing and I lost it. Yellow flag's out. I already know what the next mom question's gonna be. Does anyone have a cough drop? Any mom that has a cough drop, you bring it up here, and then you'll get a prize, because I can already tell I'm gonna need it. Get these 500s out here, and I get a little hippity-dippity. Single file restart, it looks like. Caleb Cruz out in the lead. Oh, we got a Cruz family reunion there. 1, 2, and 3. Caleb's out in the lead. David's in second. And Carson's there in third. He's got Joel Robb there back in fourth. Matt Graham in fifth. And Carson Robb back there in sixth. Oh, they're going to be racing. Oh, whoa, oh, oh. There we go. They're going now. The Cruz family reunion's going on. But look, Joel gets around Carson again. The other Carson goes for a spin. We're going to try and keep him going, but it looks like yellow's going to come out. Oh, yep, yellow's going to come out. We got to get him. We're trying to see if we can get it off the track, and it was going to be a little bit of a situation. We have, by golly, we have cough drops for the announcer. There you go. I'll need one. Yeah. All right, thank you for that, moms. Glad you're paying attention. All right, we're racing again. 500 cc's a good time. Here we go. Caleb Cruz hangs on to the lead. Madhouse. Matt Graham gets spun around. Is he going to be able to keep it going? Nope, yellow is going to come back out again. Folks, I'm having visions of sport mods. If anyone's gone to dirt tracks and watched sport mods, I have the vision of sport mods right now. All right. Luckily, it's all self-induced at this point. All right, we'll see if we get back around. Carson's like, I can hear my dad back there. It's getting louder. Just let me get some laps in. All right, we got Matt fired back up. We got Carson there in first. David Cruz there in the 187. Joel Robb there in the 24J. Carson Cruz back there in the 13. Carson Robb back there in 5th position. Again, we are setting ourselves up for another Battle of the Carsons. Carson Cup 2026. Juice boxes are next. We're missing one. Green flag! Carson Cruz is able to hang on to the lead. He's got David Cruz out there behind him. Oh, Joel goes way up. He spins around. Oh! Matt gets caught up in it. That's going to bring out another. Folks, you guessed it. Yellow flag. Joel got up there into that loose stuff. Wallet's quiet for half a second. Hold on, I have the paper here. Nope, that's not the paper. Oh no, where'd it go? It's here, it's here. Kids carts, we're missing one. Kids carts are up next. Juice box, sorry, juice box. All right, we're gonna get another yellow. Yellow flags are us. Oh yeah. Don't forget, folks, the show's not even half over. This is our first set of heats. We're gonna do this all again, and then we're gonna do it all for features. So again, you got time, you got friends at home, tell them to come out. Tell them to enjoy the great show we got here at Exit 7. Got them all fired off again. All right. Rock and roll, here we go. Carson Cruz able to hang on to the lead. Last lap. David's right behind him. One more lap to go. The battle of the Carsons still happening back there. Oh, Carson tries to throw it in. Little close on Carson. Caleb Cruz gets the big win. All right, Caleb Cruz, your winner. Second place, David Cruz. Third place, it was one of the Carsons, and now I can't remember which one was where, and they're not in the same order anymore. A Carson got third, and the other Carson got fourth. It's on my race pass, folks. You'll see it. All right, time for juice boxes. All right, it's time for some juice boxes. This is the start of all racers right here. Folks, I'm going to need you to make some noise. Got Aislinn Bronson, the 13A. Predator also come down. Get ready. And then Braxton Tuso. Tuso, is that right? Did I say it right this time? I think I did. All right, they're off. Braxton gets an early lead. All 24 volts are charging now. Unless he's got like 17 Milwaukees on that thing. Look at him go. He goes into 1 and 2 there. Takes on the bottom side. Aislinn's going to try a little bit of a higher line, see if it sticks there. All right, folks, come on, make some noise for these kids out there. They're both trying to find the gas. Okay, there we go. Braxton's got it back again. They're neck and neck coming down the backstretch. Braxton's going to try and throw it in a little bit. You see him go high there a little bit. He can then throw it in the corner a little bit faster. We're going to need to put these on the charger between heats. Braxton's still hanging on. But watch out. Aisla's going to try. Look at that. She's really running him down. He had like a full track lead there, and now it's down to like 4 or 5. She's going on the outside. She's giving it everything she's got, trying to give it the lead. She can't quite hang on to it. Braxton picks up the win. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these kids out here with the juice boxes. There we go. Just you watch. A couple years they're going to be out here in some restricted box stocks just tearing it up. Looking for Junior Predator. Who didn't tell the announcer this thing was 2 laps? Okay, I'm sorry. Asa gets the win. I thought it was 1 lap. I'm sorry. No one tells me anything. I'm the substitute teacher, folks. Remember, I'm just wheeling the VCR and the TV. We're going to take a few minutes, put just a little bit of water down on this track before we move into our next round of heats, which is a perfect time to come visit the Snack Shack, get something delicious to eat. Also a great time. Head over, hit that YouTube, get over to Dirt Cart Nation, and make sure to share that link out. Get your friends and family back at home. Show them what of a fun time we're having out here on a Saturday night, and tell them, hey, next Saturday night, you're coming with me. We're coming out to the racetrack. It's fun, family entertainment, and guess what? It's free $99 to come and watch. All right, also in the pits, just a quick reminder, one person in the pits, or one person in the chute, which is the area where you're about to cart them. We don't need we're trying to eliminate having 75 people there for every cart. Makes it a little congested, makes it hard to navigate. So again, one person per cart in the chute. Matt Graham, can you come see Mr. Aaron? He's up here currently at the announcer patio. It's Mount Announcer. I like that. Announcer patio. He's got time, just when before we get racing again. Okay. The next Mom, What's in Your Purse game, seek and find, I don't know what it is. Scavenger hunt. That's the words I was thinking. Scavenger hunt. Ladies, what's still in your purse that your husband said, hey, can you hold on to this for me, and then never ask for it back? I don't care what item it is. You just got to come up here and say, whatever, it's something that your husband said, hey, I don't have room in my pocket for this. Hold on to this. After he was like, honey, why is your purse so big? And then 5 minutes later, it's like, hey, can you hold on to this, and then this, and put my wallet in there. It hurts when I drive. So any item that your husband has left in your purse and has forgotten about, come on up. Let's see if we can get something fun.
I'm just gonna sit right here. I'm just gonna sit right here while I wait for that.
All right, in the stands, in the pits, 5 minutes till we get racing again. 5 minutes. Looks like we got our first two classes ready to go, but 5 minutes, and then we're going to start the action. And again, we're going to run right through it, keeping the program moving. This is what we were able to do the first half. We'll do it again. Again, we're going to run another set of heats. So how they started, they will invert. If you started first, you'll start last. It's the biblical way. The first shall be last for the second heat, and then depending on how you finish, that'll be how you start the feature. So we'll start that by finish. So if you win both heats, then I'm not a mathematician and I don't know the science and all the things they do back there in the scoring stand, but I can bet you'll probably start first. Again, about 5 minutes. We can do a little water. They did a little track work out there, kind of tried to get some of the dusting off that back stretch. Let that track come in a little bit.
Join me.
All right, folks, we're just about ready to rock and roll here. Just getting the last things, trying to get the track. And it sounds silly, but we put some water down for the track for longevity. But before we get the single junior predator out here, we want to just let the track just dry off a little bit, let the air kind of get that a little bit better, so he doesn't come out here and be driving on a slicking surface. Because this is not an ice race. We don't want that. Even though he's by himself, again, we talked about it before. This is such a racing classroom, as they would say, for some of these classes as they learn as well as race. That's the best part about kart racing is not only they get to come out here and race, they get to learn how to race as well. And so it doesn't teach them how to race if they come out here and race on a super slick surface, even by themselves. So we're just going to give it a couple minutes here to make sure it is exactly or as good as we can get to them. Again, now, Connor, he was lucky. He had the good draw. He draw on the pole that first time. He does have to start at the tail end of the pack this time. Now, luckily, there's only one, but technically he is on the tail of the pack. So, might have some traffic there to work through. Again, great opportunity. Work the track, you can try different lines. Don't have to worry about the caution flag coming out, because even if you spin, no one's behind you to run into you. So you can get a little spicy. All right, here we go. We're gonna get him fired up. Connor Schmock has got it fired up there. Gonna hop in. 33P is the number on it. Here we go. Junior Predator class. Again, very much not much done to it. A couple, I think there are a couple many little things to put on them, but pretty much a stock Harbor Freight special motor. You get the warranty on it, and then you can just trade it in every couple months. It's really, you're not buying the motor, you're just leasing the motor. And every couple months, I don't know what happened, I just got to trade this thing back in. You let them tell you no. Best extra $12 you ever spent. All right. Give him one more to go. Get that track worked in a little bit. Again, one thing that is super crucial and something that he definitely should be working on here is on that start. Because he's got a perfect opportunity to really practice. When you're in those bigger races and you got 4 or 5 carts deep behind you, getting a good start there. Like I said, it's a little slick there. Had to saw it a little bit, but is able to keep it under control. Hanging back on the bottom. If you're wondering, this class still does require mufflers. That's why we're able to have this conversation. There he goes, able to hang on to it now. Starting to work in there. You see him put it right there, right on the tires. Again, in these restricted classes, the shortest distance is usually the fastest distance. Laps the distance for Mr. Connor out there. Tell you what, he is wheeling it coming out of that corner. Like I said, it's still a little slick out there. He's able to keep that thing pointed, the nose in the correct direction. Here we go. He's going to get one to go this time by. Here we go. White flag for Connor Smock as he comes around. Came all the way from the back of the pack. Oh. Started to talk him up. He got a little. Didn't mean to inflate the eagle that much. Didn't mean to make you see that invisible banana peel out there and do a little slippy. All right, there he goes. Picks up the win. Again, getting a bunch of extra laps. Almost clipping our track promoter. 0 bonus points for that. All right. Adult Predator class. We inverted the field. Logan Smith got the win on the first heat, I believe, if my math serves me correctly. This time, inside row 1 in the C4, Caden Spiker out of East Moline. Outside, Jacob Maja out of East Moline. K7 inside row 2 is Cale Spronston. Out of Geneseo, Illinois, 58S, Logan Smith out of Hillsdale, Illinois. And bringing up the third row all by himself, John Payne out of Farmington, Illinois. Get him out here in a second. Do a little bit of the golf cart nationals out here. The golf cart actually has the most laps on the track for the night. Most nights. What do you think, folks? Do you think at the end of the year we do a golf cart special? Everyone brings their golf carts out. I think that's a terrible idea. I'm sure Jacob's looking at me right now like my insurance will not cover that. But I mean, come on. A man can dream. 17 golf carts all lined up, slightly modified. Somebody's got the big carb on the Predator motor. Slightly high center of gravities. No belts. Yeah, and then think about it. If you did the golf cart nationals, so they have to do a lap, and then they got to tee off, and then do another lap. That'd be fun. Or no, maybe they have to tee off. It's a Le Mans start, so we get all the drivers out. We line them all up. They all have the tees down. They all knock the golf ball near the pond, not near the gas station. We don't want it crossing the road. And then they got to run to their carts and start the race. And then at the end of the race, we have a putting green up, and then they got to putt to win. So you might not have the fastest golf cart, but you could be the winner if you can have the golf ball go home. Go your home. Again, folks, I'm only here 2 weeks, so don't worry. Regular scheduled programming is coming back.
That's not a goal. No, that is a ace again.
No, that's my dad's. Right here.
YouTube.
You can watch it on YouTube.
All right.
I like TikTok. You ain't got no TikTok? I don't know how that lets you get that, but
Yeah, mine.
no. Unfortunately.
Oh, I got the official word. Fire him up. It's time for the Adult Predator class. I'm just going to, for the sake of my own phrasing, just call this thing the Predator class. It's easier. Again, 8 laps the distance. 5 racers out here. We saw some great action during that first race. Get the track nice and worked in, ready to rock and roll. All right, again, thank you. Parents of children that I'm pronouncing their name wrong, just come up and tell me, and I will try and write it down, but I might get it wrong. So, Jacob, it's Mahia. Listen, I just had to spell Jackson as a child. I would, after anything more exotic or different than that, I had trouble with. I mean, I married my wife because her last name was Schrader, just so I wouldn't have to try and spell her name anymore. So, I mean, oh, we got a problem out there. We don't have a problem. We're back in. He's going to probably let the field come to him. Maybe, yes. He's going to merge. Oh, good merge. Look at that. He's ready for the highway. Here we go, folks. Caution lights are out. That means we're going to go green flag racing this time. Here we go. They're going to take it in nice and slow. Caden gets them to the start zone. Oh, they're nice and tight. Gas is down, but look at Jacob Mejia gets the lead into 1 and 2 as they go 3 wide behind him for second place. Look at that, folks. They're 3 wide going down on the inside there. Cale Bronson, now he's going to take the lead. We got lead changes, and we got a spin right there on lap 1 already. Cale Bronson. We doing this? Yellow? I don't. Okay, yeah. I guess we're going to go yellow. Okay. It was yellow-ish. It was like a pale yellow. Or I guess it'd be like a greenish yellow because we weren't 100% sure. Tell you what, folks. That first 2 turns there, we had them going 3 wide already. This ain't the feature, guys. Jacob's just trying to win the race so he can convince the announcer to say his name right. All right. Now there were 4. Jacob Mejia on the inside. We're going to just restart this thing because it happened on before there was a completed lap. So they're side by side again. Yeah, Caden's the one that had the issue there. He's out of the cart. Green flag's down. The Predator engines are revved up, and we are racing. Look at that. Caden goes around the outside. Now on the inside, Jacob there tries to give him a little bit of a crossover going down the backstretch. Caden's able to close the door, hang on, and get to the bottom of the track into 3 and 4. Look back there on the 58. You got Logan Smith coming around the outside of Jacob Mejia. They're both getting a little loose there in the middle of 1 and 2. Jacob's able to hang on to second place right now. Logan's still working on that high side, trying to make it stick. There we go. They're going to drag race down the front stretch, but watch out. John Payne is right there trying to seize an opportunity. Let those 2 boys get a little racy and come in and clean up in that 316. Now they get lined up one by one as they go. Jacob now tries to close the gap. That Cale's kind of got built. There he goes. He tries to put a nose on the inside. He gets in a little deep. Has to saw at the wheel in 1 and 2. Cale still hanging on. Jacob right there, right behind him. Again, tries to cut in. The Mad Mad's right there back in second place. He's got to go on the high side now. Try and make something stick. Tries to get up to the fender. Can't quite. Saws at it in 1 and 2. Gets loose. But he's able to do the crossover. He gets up and underneath him. Takes the lead. Jacob now's out there. Cale's right behind him. John Payne also during all of that was able to shift into third and now is looking to get into second place. As he comes around the outside trying to make that line stick, you're seeing that middle lane start to develop out there as these carts get more and more rubber laid down into this exit 7 dirt. John now throws it on the inside. Cale gets a little loose. John's able to put him just about get his fender width to him. Oh, now he goes in enough. Gets spun. We have tandem spinning out there. Not related, but just majestic. Yellow flag will come back out. All right, folks, we're getting not what Jacob wanted to see. He was really running away with the race there. As that second place race was developing, he was just trying to get a little distance on him, get a little of that exit 7 dirt between him and second place. Get him relined up here. Again, scoring goes back to the last completed lap. So when there's a bunch of stuff that happened on the lap before, don't ask me, I'm not the scorer. It's all off of the transponders. All right, here comes the Madman. Gets the green flag. But on the inside, the 58S, Logan Smith, won that first heat. Now he's going to be able to go in there. But watch out, Kale's also in there. About 3 wide going into 1 and 2. There's bumping. They're hitting. Gets a little tappity tap. Kale picks up from the field. He's going to be able to keep it going, I think. He's going to try. He's hoping for a caution. Looks like we're going to get it. Logan Smith's able to hang on to that lead as we had some... We took the driving from the medium sauce at Taco Bell to we were on the spicy sauce. Almost the diabolical. Almost. We almost got there. We were getting there. But we're definitely onto the hot sauce, the hot sauce flavor. Gone are the no flavor verde green sauce. That was for those that don't like spicy things. I just like a little bit of that. All right, here we go. Single file. Logan Smith brings him to the green. John Payne, now he's worked himself into second place. But here comes Kale. Then they get Logan Smith ends up sending it a little hard there. He comes out of it, stays back on the racetrack. John Payne now in the 316. He's watched these boys battle time. Takes the white flag. Kale's back there now in third, trying to run up Jacob Mejia, the Madman. Checkered flag goes for the number 316, John Payne. Second place will be, oh, there's someone's over there now. Second place will be number 7, Jacob Mejia. Third place, officially, it will be the 58S of Logan Smith. And bringing home fourth will be the K7, Kale Spronston. All right. Folks, make some noise for the Predator class. Cologne 375. Here we go. Again, we do have a bonus in there. Leo Schwinn in the 68. He should be, I believe, a junior 2, or I don't know what the exact class he's supposed to be, but doesn't have anyone else in that class tonight. They put him in the Cologne 375. Very competitive on that first heat. Here we go. 6 carts out here in the Clone 375. They can do a few more things to the engines. Inside row 1, 89V, Chris Van Winkle. Outside row 1, it will be number 21, Tom Steiner. Inside row 2, 432, Dennis Heckberg out of Comanche, Iowa. Outside row 2, the number 13, Bailey Collins out of Bellevue, Nebraska. Inside row number 3, Bailey will be number 71, Phil Ernst. And then outside, well, actually inside, I don't know how this all works. 68, Leo Schwinn. He's on the inside, actually. Phil's on the outside. Again, the 5 cars are getting scored as the 5, and then Leo's on his own. Here we go. Green flag race at exit 7 with the Clone 375. They go one by one. Oh, they've fully linked up. This is NASCAR in the 2015 era where they had to lock together there. Tom's been able to get out there, let all the shenanigans happen behind him. Bailey back in second place. Phil's worked his way from the back row all the way back up into third now, making some moves there on the first few laps, now trying to find a way to get in the top 2. Back there, look out in the 4th position. Oh, Leo was trying to send it a little deep there on Chris Van Winkle, and it gets it spun around. It looks a little bit high center there on the inside of the track. Gonna push back. Yellow flag will come out. Looks like Chris is must be having a running issue. He's gonna get that thing back to the pits. Try and get it back together for the finals. We'll get them all tucked away. Tuckety tucked. Get them 1 to go. They'll be racing next time by. Here we go. Yellow lights are out. We're going to be racing this time by. Tom Steiner is your current leader. Will bring the field to the green flag. Bailey Collins there in second place. Phil Ernst really did some moves there in the first few laps. Got him into the top 3. It's going to be interesting here when we tighten things up. 5 karts left on the track. Green flag's in the air. Bailey tries to immediately jump her on the outside. Phil goes to the inside, slides into second place right there before they get into 1 and 2. Tom now's got that clone motor. Phil right behind him. Starting to build a gap, but watch out. Bailey still putting pressure on Phil in the 71 back there from the third place in that black number 13. 1, 2, and 3, all nice and tight, but look out, here comes Leo. He's kind of jumped on the pack, got back in that same group, running with all 4 of them. Phil's on the inside, goes inside of Tom. They're drag racing down the backstretch. Looks like he's able to make it stick. Kind of forces Tom on the outside, which kind of forces him on the outside of Bailey, who gets into it between a tire and Tom like a rock in a hard place. Gets slid back behind with Leo, kind of racing there now for that 4th place. Phil making moves here in heat number 2. Bailey tightening that gap behind Tom. 1 to go, 1 to go. They're clicking the laps off now. Oh, a little contact there between Bailey and Tom back there for the 2nd place. Gonna come into 3 and 4 here, last turn. Trying to see if he can make anything stick. Phil Ernest gets the win in the 71. 2nd place will be Tom Steiner. Bailey Collins will be back in 3rd. Leo Schwinn will be 4th. And 5th place in the 432, Dennis Hackworth out of Comanche, Iowa. We took nearly the same drive down. All right, folks, I do love the 500s, but to be honest, the Run What You Brung still has my heart. The idea of a rule book being a suggestion, not a decision, always has a place. The entire rule book is the gray area. All right, James Schemberger in the 33 will be up inside row 1, outside Matt Graham. We're trying to get that 2-stroke machine. A.M. Fisher fired up. Had to kind of come up with a unique starter for it. There it goes. Now he's got to get that thing spun to the beans. The Weed Eater is on the track, folks. Still might have something dragging because he's leaving a trail. You can tell his line. Something back there is. Nah, it'll clearance itself. Don't worry. What's a little track debris between friends, really? Here we go. James in the 33, the open cart versus Matt in the wing machine. 1 to go. 1 to go. Here we go. Again, A.M. Fisher trying to keep that 2-stroke. He's got to really get the revs up. So that's why you see him back there taking really high lines. If anyone had a blaster when they were a kid, it's the same thing. The power band is very, very tight. All right, there we go. We're green flag. James is able to take off, get a nice start, but Matt's putting the pressure on, getting on the inside, trying to hang on. James starts to pull away. They're catfishing there on the bottom of the track, trying to make something happen. A.M. Fisher gives it the little boost of fun. I don't know what he was doing back there, to be honest. Here comes James again, still hanging out there in the lead. Matt Graham trying to make something of it in the 57 machine. A.M. Fisher takes it for a little, he wants to see the whole track. He's looking at everything out there. James Steenberger really now just starting to make the race himself, hoping no cautions come out. He can stay nice and cushioned out there, kind of doing a little glance back, seeing what's going on behind him. Matt's hanging on for dear life back there in the 57, trying everything. Goes a little high this time. Sees if that gains. I don't think that was quite the line he wanted to take. James is able to pull away a little bit more. The track's coming in beautifully out here. Last lap for James. He was able to just run away with this one. James Steenberger picks up the win. Matt Graham in second place. And A.M. Fisher will get third for heat number 2 of the Run What You Brung. All right, restricted box stocks, you're up next. 3 in the class. We watched a very exciting first heat not too long ago. Crew Olson will be taking the pole inside row 1, outside Spencer Powell in the 41. Lucas Brockert out of Clarence, Iowa, and the number 18 will bring up the rear. All right. Again, another one of our classes that is all about developing this generation of racers into being a lot better racers. School's in session, I'll tell you what. Green flags out there side by side going down the front stretch. Spencer's going to try and keep it in. Oh, they get kind of tied up there in 1 and 2. Hanging it up, but look out. Here comes Lucas. It's like, I'll take advantage of that. All right, they finally got him. They were like middle schoolers with their braces locked together. We had to finally get them apart. It's the other thing with these carts, the way their chassis are built, once they kind of get hooked together, it's not exactly a simple task sometimes of getting them to come back apart. Lucas Brocker was probably going to take advantage of that. We'll see what they do. Slow them down here, get them everyone caught back up. All right. Like I said, Lucas took advantage of that. Those two got all locked up, and he just drove around the outside, hoping that they would get apart before the yellow came out, but we're not able to do that. Yellow lights are still on. Yellow lights are still on. We're not going to go racing. Slow them down. Oh. Oh, we're going to do a full restart. That's why we're trying to get them to keep going. Again, when one lap is not complete, we will divert back to the start of the race. That's why they're still too wide. All right, now we're going to roll them. That will put Lucas back in the second row. Lights are off. We're going to go green flag this time. Again, we'll see if Crew and Spencer can stay unattached. Green flags out. There they go side by side into 1 and 2. Let's see what happens. Spencer's able to hang on to it. He edges out. Able to cut down right in front of the Crew there in the C23. Able to start pulling away now. Crew's not going to hang back, though, and settle for second place. Immediately starts working that wheel, trying to get a little bit of space there. There we go. Both of them have an interesting line in 1 and 2. Spencer's able to pull a little bit farther ahead there as they both kind of had the whoopsies. right in the middle of the corner. There we go. This time, Crew's able to hang on to it, start to take away some of that lead. You saw he has that little bit smoother line. Give him 2 or 3 laps of that. There we go, coming in. He's got the line figured out now. Now it's just a matter of getting around Spencer. Spencer's going to be throwing some blocks in there. They're getting bumper to bumper there going into 1 and 2. Crew sets up the line there coming into 3. Tries to dive a little bit lower, trying to find any way around Spencer. He's pretending he's trying to win the Daytona 500 and just throwing blocks left and right. Able to hold off all that pressure coming out of the C23 machine. Again, they're getting right on the bumpers. Crew tries to get around, but again, Spencer's able to make that restricted box cart about 3 carts wide, defending that lead. They come in again. Here we go. Crew tries to put an edge on him, tries to slide around. Again, Spencer, he's got that line locked in now, and he's really able to defend his lead. Crew comes in again, tries to make it just a little bit higher than all-season. That'll make it stick. Last lap, here we go. 4 corners between Crew and another, trying to get another heat win. But Spencer's really got it locked down. Looks like they've kind of, here he goes. He's going to send it in real deep. Slides up around, can't quite make it stick. Spencer Powell picks up, wow, I voice cracked there. Spencer Powell picks up the 2nd heat win. Crew Olsen will get 2nd place. Lucas Brockert gets 3rd. And I apologize for my voice crack there, like I was 13. All right. Here comes the unrestricted box. All right, inside row 1, Hudson Beheen out of Calamus, Iowa. Outside, Tucker Toso. Closer. Inside row 2, Jackson Dorothy. Outside, Ellie Length out of Colona. We're gonna have him go one more time by. Get that track worked in a little bit. Now we're changing. The difference is the last carts to these, or this is where we start to have the little more aggressive tires. So I think the last class did too. But we want to try and get them to go high and work that track in a little bit. There we go. So they're going to almost all of them. There they go. All right, we'll get them single file, looks like. Work the top of the track. All right, getting them to work that just a little more. Time to stack them back up, get them ready to rock and roll. Creative driving there, getting lined up. Just seeing all the track. We'll see what it feels like. All right. We're getting them tightened up here. Maybe. All right, we're going to go green this time by. Green flags out. Unrestricted box. Hudson's able to hang on to the lead, takes it into 1 and 2. He's got Tucker right behind him. Jackson putting some pressure there on Tucker on the 16. There we go. Jackson now trying to work. Get a little inside there of Tucker. There we go. Now going down the backstretch, able to hang on to it. He's going to go in, able to stay on the bottom. Tucker gets pushed up around the outside, gets into the loose stuff, slides back into 3rd place. Feeling around that high side line there for Tucker as he kind of develops the middle of the track. Jackson slides it up a little bit that lap, sees if everything's up there. Get around a little lap traffic real quick. Jackson's got his eyes on the 37B of Hudson. Starting to narrow up that lead a little bit each lap. Hudson's got it pretty well locked on the bottom. Jackson decides to do the same. Both of them taking that nice bottom line. Sends it a little hard on that one. You saw him having to put a little English into it. He's having to saw at the wheel, trying to work around. Last lap here for Hudson. He's able to hang on to it. Comes to the checkered flag. Hudson Bean out of Kalmus, Iowa, picks up the win. 2nd place is going to be Jackson Doherty, out of Aledo. 3rd place will be Tucker Tuso out of Spring Valley, Illinois. Ellie Linth will be back in 4th. All right. All right, time for 250 Winged Outlaw. Inside row 1, Hudson Scheckler out of Germantown Hills, Illinois. Outside, the number 13, Carson Cruz out of Davenport, Iowa. Inside row number 2 will be the 78M of Zach McKee. Outside row number 2 in the 44M, Sophia Morrow. Get them all slowed down here. 250 cc's of dirt bike engine doing what they should be doing from the get-go, being in a racing cart. We got them ready to go. Yellow lights are out. Green flag's ready to fly. It's green flag racing. Carson and Hudson drag race down the front stretch. Hudson's able to hang on to it. Carson gets on the inside coming out of 2. Hudson pulls away now, starting to try and gap a little, put him a little bit of a gap there. Sophia comes off the back row, puts it right there in contention for 2nd place. Hudson's digging and digging down there on the bottom of 3 and 4. Just making sure that flag stays green as he's really starting to put in the laps now. But look out, here comes Carson Cruz coming up behind him. They're sending it in, but Hudson's able to keep that lead and just execute lap after lap beautifully out here at Exit 7 Speedway. Keeping it right on the old Hoosier tires. Hudson now really pulling away, keeping that lead about the same in front of Carson in the 13 machine. But look, he got Carson was able to really make something happen there in 1 and 2. White flags out for Hudson this time. But look, Carson's still trying to make something happen. Sends it a little deep. Comes out of 3 and 4. Hudson Heckler picks up the win. Carson Cruz will get second place. Sophia O'Mara will be third. And Zach McKee will be in fourth place on your 250 Winged Outlaw. Woo, that's going to be a fun feature in a little bit, folks. All right, we got him all figured out. We had to. Carson just ran the last race, and so he's got to either make the cubic inch on his cart twice the size or get in the other cart. I would recommend getting in the other cart, but that's up to him. So we'll shut him down here for a second. All right, so we didn't have anyone come up for the my husband left this in my purse. So I think the next scavenger hunt for the ladies for Mother's Day to win a Starbucks gift card and a beautiful Yankee. This one's the iced berry lemonade flavor. Let's see. The first mom. Okay, this is a good one. The toy that your kid swears he did not leave in your purse that he has been asking about. The lost toy in the purse. I need to see the lost toy from the purse. We all know they're in there. There's that Hot Wheel car that you're going to pull it out and be like, oh, that's where Bone Crusher's been this whole time. We're going to do it quick because it's about that 500 cc's of top rolling happening out here, and you won't be able to hear a word I'm saying. Again, for some, that might be a bonus. Again, the mom with the lost toy. There we go. The quick turnaround is happening. Juice Box Racers, get ready. You're up next. Juice Box Racers. And please, someone tell the substitute announcer how many laps this is this time. I apologize for just apparently giving up on the second lap. I thought it was 1. I apologize. All right, we're going to go race the next time by. We're going to have them double up, get ready to rock and roll. Matt Graham's going to be on the... Hold on. Carson Robb's going to be inside row 1. Outside is going to be Caleb Cruz. In the 35, inside row 2 is going to be David Cruz. Outside of David is going to be Carson Cruz. Or might be related. And then Joel Robb will be back there in the back row by himself. Here we go. We're racing. 500 cc's a good time. We got it clean into 1 and 2. Carson Robb's able to hang on to the lead. He's got Caleb Cruz behind him in the 35. Carson Cruz gets around David Cruz. Who's ahead of Carson Robb? Yes, there's only 2 last names in this whole race. We got a Cruz family get-together going on in 1 and 2 as Carson tries to get around Caleb, can't make it stick. Now David's able to run it up. David's going to take the high side, tries to go around Carson. Oh, we got a little Little wild there for Carson Robb. Got an issue. Caleb Cruz is coming off the track in the 35. Now we're down to 4. Look out on that back for that 3rd position. You got Joel Robb trying to get in on David Cruz. He's putting it on the inside. David's on the outside as they go into 1 and 2. He's going to try and make it stick side by side. Oh, David goes a little high. Gets into the soft stuff. Looks like it got shut down. That's going to bring out a yellow. Got a little whoopsie there. And when he was hard up on the brakes, see, with these things essentially being in like a direct drive, when you slam the brakes to try and stop to get yourself out of there, if you don't, you can basically kill the motor without thinking about it. So we'll get him push started again. He'll come around, tail the field. A tale as old as time, the end of the field. Single file restart. Carson Robbs there is in the lead. Carson Cruz in the Cruz Battle 2026. Cruz Watch. Oh, sorry, Carson Watch. I got the names all messed up. Listen, I'm... Green flag racing. A pair of Carsons take him into 1 and 2. Carson Robb goes high. Carson Cruz goes on the inside. They're going to make it stick at 3 and 4. They both dive down to the bottom of the track. Carson Robb hangs on to it. He comes out in the lead. Carson Cruz keeps right on there, but he has to worry about Joel Robb behind him. Now he's trying to take it on the inside. He's going to send it a little bit deep into the corner. Gets that thing 3-wheel and 1 to go. Carson Robb hangs on to it. They go side by side. Carson Cruz gets the spin around. It's going to bring out the yellow. I don't know if that's a yellow and a checker or a yellow and a restart. Because the white flag was out. They're going to green, white checker him. All right. Green, white checker. We are replicating NASCAR right here, folks. We're in overtime! All right, the Robb family's got the lead now. We go side by side, 2 by 2. What are we going on? Noah's Ark? In the inside. Oh, the Robb family convention gets locked up. The Cruzes come back around. Woo! What a fun ride home that's going to be. They had 1 and 2 locked up, and they, it just didn't happen for them. All right, got my notes. All right. Single file. The last time it was the Robb family in the lead. This time it's the Cruz family in the lead. Carson Cruz in the lead, David Cruz, then Joel Robb and Carson Robb. 2 families battle it out. Family feud right here at Exit 7 Speedway. Carson in the 05 gets a little. He full sent it in the corner, caught David a little bit there, tries to get back into 2nd place. White flags out, white flags out. Carson Cruz out there in the lead. He's handed on, he's got Joel Robb behind him now. Carson Robb gets up, looks like he might have thrown a chain or something. He's out of power on the backstretch. Your winner, oh, and he does celebratory donuts for getting the heat win. Carson Cruz. I knew the last name. There was only 2 options for last name. I just wanted to make sure I got the first name right. And then it was a Cruz, and then a Robb, and then a Robb, or a Robb and a Cruz. Listen, when you spin after the win, I'm paying attention to that. All right, it is time for the Juice Box. The Juice Box Nationals. On the red cart, in the pink helmet, or the pink and blue helmet, Aislinn Spronston. In the Johnny Cash machine, the man in black, Braxton Tuso. They're going to do this. Remember, don't let off the gas until you see Jesus or the checkered flag. One of the two. And this time the announcer knows it's more than one lap. All right, they're going. Here we go. All right. Braxton, he's going to try and hug. Look at that. He immediately went to the tires. He knows the racing line.
What?
Oh, he's not listening. Junior Predator, come on down. And Predators. Such a better way to say it. All right. Oh, they're neck and neck on the backstretch. Aislinn, look at that. That thing's got a little top end. It's got the extra Milwaukee battery in it. Oh, look at that. You saw that? Braxton, he just tried to mash the gas again, hoping to get a little more. But I think he did. I think it did work. They're neck and neck. Coming into 3. Here they go. Oh, he's going to take the bottom line. Aislinn's got to he's got to put a little more pressure there. Put a little bit better block on. Oh, she's trying. She's leaning into it. Do it. You got to tuck in for high speed. Oh, yeah. She's excited. There's the Warrior. She is. There we go. Braxton way out. Aislinn finding the whole track. Oh, yeah, there we go. His flag's just a whipping. The safety ATV's also in the race, apparently. Picking up 3rd place right now. Get the golf cart out here. All right. Here he goes. He's down the backstretch. Oh, look at that. Aislinn's got a little more speed. Let her go. She could catch him. He's not paying attention up there. Go full throttle, buddy. Full throttle. Stay in the gas. Wait till the controller melts. Extra voltage. Believe in it. Yeah, look at that. He's like, he almost needs a piece of wood to get to the gas pedal a little bit closer. He's got that leg locked out. Oh. There's another lap. All right, we go more. It's good to know. This time the announcer pays attention to the green flag still out. This could happen.
Hey, you want to let them know for feature winners, they go up top to victory lane for pictures and trophies.
Okay. Also, in the pits, riveting race out here. But if you win, go to victory lane for pictures and trophies. That's behind. You walked by it. It has the beautiful garden in front of it. It's the Exit 7 Zen Garden. If you had a bad day at the racetrack, you come out there and you just think about all the money it's going to cost you this week. Dads are like, I'm already having to hide the credit card bill. There's no way we're going to get through Mother's Day without her figuring out what I just ordered. All right. Braxton's still hanging on to the lead. He's about to break the gas pedal off on that thing. Checkers or wreckers, he's got the win. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for these kids. Aislinn got to keep the tires warm. Oh, they both work. All right. We're going to go feature racing here pretty soon again. Which Braxton's just out there, hot lapping. It's like that, you guys have all seen that internet clip where it was a few years ago they let Richard Petty go out and, kind of pace the field for one of the big races, probably Daytona or something. So they get him out there and he's in one of his old race cars and he's just driving it along and they're on the radio like, dude, you got to come in. And Richard Petty's like, I'm Richard Petty. I'm staying out here. They finally had a black flag him. There we go. He's doing his victory lap. It's Alan Kowinki. He's doing the Polish victory lap.
Hey, yeah, look, he knows to go the other way.
No, yeah, he knows. As long as he doesn't Carson Hocevar and try and sit outside of the cart, we're gonna be okay. That's we had to implement that rule. No outside of the vehicle victory lane victory laps here at Exit 7. It looks cool for the internet, but might not look that cool for the insurance man. Yeah, we're going to need to check the voltage on that thing. Oh, we have the Big Mom giveaway. We ready? All right. I will draw it. But I need moms in the pits. When you came up and got your gift and your little red ticket, get those red tickets out because we're about to draw the prize for. Oh, there's all sorts of goodies in there. Look at that. You got Sour Patch Kids. You got some chocolate, some other things that are pink. I don't know what those are, but they look good. It looks great. Our Yankee Candle, that's good if you have a husband like me in the bathroom. Never have enough of that. All right, I'm drawing the number. This one right here. So moms in the pits, get your red tickets out. I will announce a couple times if you're about ready to race. What? 5 minutes. 5 minutes till race time. 5 minutes till race time. All right, ladies in the pits. It's a red ticket. They were all red. It's a joke I always make when I do this. 955 1891. 955 1891. Bring your ticket up to the announcer's porch and come get your prize. We'll do it there. Yeah, that here works. Again, so 955 1891. Ladies in the pits. And this is The Price is Right, so you need to make a little noise when you're excited you won. I'll put this here in case you don't hear it, and I'll announce it after this next race. Again, 5 minutes, we're going to go green flag racing on our feature races. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I got to put the receiver towards the building. We're going to get racing going here. Feature racing time. One last chance. Extra laps. All the glory. Now is the time. We thought we saw some wild racing before. It's about to get turned up a notch because the lights go down and the racing gets hotter around here. You can see that racetrack is really starting to work in. Great staff we have here at Exit 7 doing a bunch of work. Also great staff down on the track helping out with the yellow flags and safety. We got our making sure we get everybody in order, ready to rock and roll. So if you see any of the track workers, make sure to thank them for allowing us to have a great event here. Don't forget, folks, all these great sponsors we have in front of you right there. You see any of their businesses you're in or around or on the phone with or whatever, make sure to thank them for supporting Exit 7 Speedway. That is really what helps. And I know as a business that helps support racing, it's always nice to hear that it works. All right. I think we're ready now. I've gabbed enough. Wow. Connors is all excited. Now, luckily, Connor was able to pick up both heat race wins, which is going to let him sit there out there on the pole for the feature race. I actually was able to score both these races. All right, green flag. Here we go, folks. Here for Connor Smock from Aledo out here in our Junior Predator class. Getting some laps in. Just glad we didn't just have the water truck out, probably. Again, every lap is a lesson out here. Kart racing's the only classroom that the textbooks are gasoline, lawnmower engines, and rubber tires. Oh. All right, so he learned not to do that. He'll try that again. Luckily, he was able to get it turned around before anyone else came up behind him, so he didn't have to throw a yellow. It was close. He had to really get that thing whipped back around. All right. Learned. He had a lesson last time. Let's see what he does this time. Good. Oh. Putting in better and better laps here. Said getting his work in. Really going to be an advantage when we get a couple more of our Junior Predator karts out here.
Clay, come take this back real quick. Clay, yes.
Oh, yeah, please. No standing along the wall on corner 1 there. Or 2. You can't stand on the wall in 3 and 4. That would be really bad. Yeah, farther than a foot back. We're telling you to back all the way up. Back up far enough you can't see the track. And then you'll go somewhere where you can see the track. That's not there. Also, while we're here watching the race, hey, we just told those other kids not to stand there. There you go. I just saw him get yelled at. Do we go stand in the same spot? Yeah. Totally. Also, moms that are planning on doing our powder puff race, please come and sign in a registration so we can figure out what classes we're going to make out of that. So again, any moms running powder puff tonight, come see us at registration. We'll get you all figured out. All right, here we go. Checkered flag. For Mr. Connor. Clones, you're going to be up after the next race. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Connor Schmock out of Aledo, coming out here, putting on some great laps, learning some great things out here, taking advantage. Good points night for him, I'll tell you that much. Clones, you're going to be up next. Clones, you're going to be up next. All right, here comes the Predator class, inside row 1. Number 58S, Logan Smith out of Hillsdale, Illinois. On the outside, number 316, John Payne out of Farmington. Inside row 2, looks like that is number 7, Jacob Mejia. Got it right, closer. On the outside, on a number I can't see, but it's not the K7, so it's got to be Caden Spiker, I think. Yeah, no, that's the C4. Yes. All right, green flag racing. I did not get an update sheet. Look at them go. They're all neck and neck as they go into 1 and 2. Logan Smith's able to hang on to the lead, but he's got John Payne working around the outside. On the inside of him, he's got to worry about Jacob there. He's hanging on to it. John's able to power around the outside, get into second place, close the door back up, but look out. They're about almost three wide going into turn 1 there. Kale in the K7 tried to make something stick. Oh, they go side by side there in 3 and 4. Caden Spiker falls victim to it, ends up hitting a tire. A little debris in the front stretch, got to take care of that. Logan Smith now, he's really starting to run away with it. He's got a little bit of a lead. John Payne, oh, we got yellow flag. Yellow flag. Someone called yellow. Flag this time by Logan Smith out in the lead in that. Number 58S, he's got John Payne, the 316 right behind him. Jacob Mejia out in third. Here we go, green flag racing. Kale tries to work the inside, and he's able to go from 4th to 2nd place in one nice swoop. Jacob's got a little bit of an issue. He kind of cycles to the back of the pack. Kale now 2nd place. Looks like John Payne gets up on the outside. He's kind of figuring himself out, gets cycled back there a little bit back as they go 2 by 2 for 3rd place. And now we're going to almost go 3 as that 3rd place is really heating up back there. 3 carts all battling for one spot. They're 2 wide, almost 3 going into 1. Jacob is able to hang on to the inside line. He comes out of 1 and 2 in 3rd place. They cycle in 1 by 1 now. John Payne cycles to the back of the field. Now tries to work. Can't quite make that happen. But look here, Logan Smith, he was out hanging out by himself, and suddenly he's got some pressure from the K7, Cale Spronston. Ooh, it's awkward ride home, depending on how this goes. Oh, the one drives himself. It's easier than hit him. Allegedly. I don't know. I'm an announcer, not a track official. You can't get that mad. Oh, but look out. Coming out from about 4 or 5 carts back. A big bomb move there. Jacob Mejia tries to make it work. I just got to go with first names here, folks. The madman, but he had really tried to make something stick there and about did. He does it again, tries to dive as low as he can there on one, slides up a little bit, lets the gap gain a little bit. Looks like we've got an issue. John Payne brings it in on the infield. Caden Spiker tries to get on the mix for the lead there. Logan Smith still hanging on to the lead, but he's got some pressure from his teammate back there. Kale's trying to will it into submission by using his body weight to use it forward. You got to be a man of my size to make that work. Kale tries to send it on the inside again, but look at the pressure he's got from the back out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere, he's been working that in the C4. Caden comes around, tries to make it, slides up a little bit out of two. He's going to take a lap or two to make this approach happen again. You see him there. Give him a lap. He's going to work that gap a little bit. There it is. Now he's right back in the mix. Going to make something happen. He tries to go around the outside. Kale's on the inside. Can't quite make the pass happen. He's hanging on the outside. Trying to power in the middle. Can't quite make it stick again. He's going to see. We're going to watch him do it again. Gets a nice run there on 1 and 2. Gets on the inside. Goes wheel to wheel as they come out of 2. Tries to go high on the backside. Dives it way in. 1 to go. Logan Smith is like, boys, don't make a caution now. But he's got to watch out. Oh, speaking of the words I spoke into existence, I should not have said a thing. Announcer's curse right there. Logan Smith now is going to have to make it happen. He's had a great race he's been putting together. He's had a ton of pressure there from Kale, the Geneseo native. We're going to see what he can do here as we get him re-racked again one last time, hopefully. Okay, we're down 2 carts. Jacob Mejia back there in third now. Bumper to bumper. 3 little carts all in a row. Who will win? Nobody knows. All right, here we go. Green flag this time by. Logan gets the green. He's going to try and just get some distance out there. Nice. He's got a couple got about a cart there. It's all he really needs. White flag's getting ready to go. Logan Smith still hanging on to the lead as they get the white flag. 1 to go. Sends it nice on the bottom. Gets a nice line there. Kale tries to make some improvements one last time. He's going to try and dive it a little bit low on the inside. Has to check up a little bit. They're neck and neck as they go down the front stretch. Almost make something out of it, but Logan Smith picks up the win, second place. Unofficially, officially, it's going to be Kale Spronson. Third place, Jacob Mejia. The embarrassing part is next week I'll forget how to say all these names again. All right. Big win for the Predator class. Let's take some noise for all the Predator racers out there. Logan Smith picking up the big win and then the 58S. Here we go. It is time to do some clone racing. Inside, on the pole, starting number 1, Phil Ernest. Outside, in the 13, that's going to be Bailey Collins. I think. Hold on, we're making it work. All right, we're down to 4. Battle of attrition tonight. Okay, Phil Ernst is going to be on the pole. Outside, Bailey Collins, all the way from Nebraska. Inside row, whoa. All right, we're good. Inside row 2, the 432, Dennis Hackworth. Outside, Leo Schwinn in the 68. Again, Leo is actually in a different class, but no one else was there to race against him. And he would fit in this one. We couldn't do the same thing with Connor because it's more of a kids class. It's an entry kids class. We don't really have an adult class that would work well with. Here we go. Green flag's ready. There it goes. Fillers gets a nice slow roll, gets him out on the out of the pace. He's able to hang on to the lead into 1 and 2. Leo now putting a little bit of pressure there on Bailey in the 13 as they go into 3 and 4. Tries to get the bumper a little bit of a touch. Watch out, Phil Ernst is out there by himself, but here comes Bailey Collins. Trying to make something of it. Ooh, Leo goes up high out of 2. Finds out that is not the place to go. Bailey really starting to run in the leader now. She has the fishing, or they have the fishing pole out there just reeling it in. Yellow's out. Yellow is out. Must have had a loop. Something looped. All right, we'll get them all tightened back up. Phil's been in control of this race the whole time so far. Bailey's been right there. Definitely going to take advantage of this restart here. Caution lights are out. Going to go green flag racing this time by. Green flag's waving. Phil's got this foot deep in the gas pedal. He's able to hang on to the lead. Pulls out about a 2 or 3 cart lead there in the backstretch. Bailey gets about a half a cart lower in 3 and 4. Tries to take up some of that lead. Looks like it able to. Leo's right there in the mix. Phil locks in that bottom line now. Not within a couple inches of the old Hoosier tires down there. Does kind of open the door a little bit coming out of 2. Looks like we got something on the track. Ah, yes. The French caution. Debris. Looks like a chunk of something. I'm not sure if it's In the words of Donkey from Shrek, that's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. Again, something like that on the carts that are this low that are, the ride height is measured with a micrometer, not a tape measure. All right. Lights are out. Green flag this time by. Green flag racing at exit 7 for our 375 clone class. As Phil able to hang on to the lead. He's been having the lead this whole time. Gets a nice jump on the field there. Starts to stretch it a little bit. Bailey has been running him down. There we go. Phil goes a little high. Bailey takes advantage. Gets on the inside. Going down the backstretch. Gets into the lead in 3 and 4. Locks that bottom line down. New leader here in your 375 clone class. I'm wondering if Phil's tires did not like that caution and they did not relight very well. We call that relighting. That means when those tires start gripping that track a little bit. As Bailey is now starting to run away with the lead. Here comes Phil again. He's maybe got those things to fire back off. Starting to put a little bit of more rubber down. You can see the track start to get that black sheen on it. Gets around a little bit of lap traffic. Pretty easily there. Bailey still hanging on to the lead, the number 13 machine. All the way from Bellevue, Nebraska to come and race here at exit 7. Phil doesn't want to make it so easy on Bailey there. Now he's caught back up within about a cart. Going to make things interesting in the closing laps. White flag is out. 1 to go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Phil's back on the bumper of Bailey there in the 13. Tries to carry the momentum down the backstretch. Bailey starts to pull away. He comes in deep on 3 and 4. Can't quite make it to the finish. Bailey Collins, your big winner all the way from Nebraska. Bill Ernst will get second place. Third place will go to Leo Schwinn. And fourth place in the 432 will be Dennis Hackberth. All right, folks. Get ready. It's about to get loud. It's about to get smoky. It's Run What You Brun feature time. All right, we're trying to get AM partner off here. Oh, sorry, got to aim it towards the receiver. James Seeberger will be in the lead. Outside in the 57, Matt Graham. Coming back after that pretty rough wreck there. Ryan Whitmire in the 32P. Got himself checked out. Looks like A.M. Fisher's having some running issues. He's going to... Looks like we're going to have 3. The 3 we started with, actually. All right. Get them ready to go. Yellow lights are out. Ladies and gentlemen, your feature for Run What You Brun. James will bring them to the flag. Let's go racing. Here we go. James hangs on to the lead as they go into 1 and 2. Matt's right behind him. Ryan Whitmire hangs on to that machine after that tumble it had earlier. Right back there in third. Matt putting some pressure on James as they go into 3 and 4. James starts to pull away in the open cart, number 33. Matt Graham kind of goes on the high side, tries to find some grip up there. Finds a little bit, but James takes advantage. Keeps it locked down on the inside, catfishing in on the old Hoosier dirt track tires. And is able to start pulling away all 3 carts now. Really trying to hug that bottom line. Matt gives it a little bit of a slide up as he comes out of 3 and 4. There we go. Here we go. Back there. Ryan Whitmire brings the 32P into second place. Gets around Matt Graham. Battle for second place is heating up on these cool summer nights. Ryan's got carrying quite a bit of speed back there. If he picks up the win tonight, he's never going to put the nose back on that car. James, though, is really starting to run away. Getting a little bit of grip there. Running the middle lane in 1 and 2. Locking it in on the bottom in 3 and 4. Matt's not going away quietly. Trying to find a way to get around the 30 of Ryan Whitmire. Sliding it around 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Ryan keeps it in on the bottom side. Matt suit. James just hoping those two keep the race back there and he can just keep sailing away. I asked him in the pits. He's currently listening to Journey Come Sail Away. And a little bit of Don't Stop Believin'. Matt's keeping things interesting back there in the battle for second place again. Find a way around Ryan. White flag's coming out this time. No, halfway. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Maybe. Listen, it's been a while since I've done a dirt track. I'm not for sure on my flags. James comfortably out in the lead now. Here comes the white flag for James. Here's the race for second place between Matt and Ryan. Matt Graham trying to dig his way all the way to the bottom. On the inside of the track, almost in the grass that time. Comes in hot in 3 and 4. Puts a little bit of a bumper on. They go side by side. Ryan Whitmire picks up the win. Matt Graham will get second. No, sorry. Ryan Whitmire gets second. Matt Graham gets third. James Cheeseburger gets the win. I get excited when the racing's happening back in the field, and I lose track of the number. Let's make some noise for all the Run What You Brung racers out here at exit 7. Tell you folks, you're having fun out there tonight. All right. Time for some restricted box stocks. Man, this has been some good racing so far in this class. Cruz Olson in the C23 will be your pole sitter for the feature. Outside in the number 41 be Spencer Powell. Inside row number 2, Lucas Brockett. Again, all 3 of these have been putting on some really great racing out here at exit 7. We'll see what they're able to finish up here. Wrap one more race up for the night for our restricted box stock. All right, here we go. Green flags out. Cruz able to hang on to the lead, pulls away from the number 41 there. Oh, Spencer Powell. Spencer Powell's not going to go away. It's quite so easy. Sends it in pretty good in 3 and 4. Tries a bit of a creative line in 1 and 2, seeing what will stick. There we go. Carrying some momentum, taking a bit of a high side, but carrying a little too much speed for that line. Spins it around there in 3 and 4. We're going to bring the caution out for that one. Group yourselves back up together. We got everybody ready to go. Do, 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 do. All right, we're going to get them all back within the same time zone out there. We'll get them stopped. There we go. All right. What is? Caution lights out. Green flag. Drew Olson's able to hang on to the lead through the caution. Getting a little bit of a distance between all three of our racers out there. Spencer Powell there in the 41 trying to run down that 20 machine. Making some pretty good packs at it. Gets a little kitty wampus there coming out of 4. That is an official word, by the way. Spencer tries to throw it again, see if he can gain some room. Crew Olson putting in some nice laps there on the bottom. Not worrying about what's going on behind, just hanging on to the lead there. Still got about 8 or 9 kart lead there for Mr. Crew in the C23. All the way from Cedar Rapids, made the big journey over here to exit 7. Hoping to pick up a big win here on a Saturday night. Uh-oh. We're okay. Everyone's okay. We got it. We're keep it green. Now, remember, if your wives are with you, keep it greenish again. Spencer Paul does a double spin out in the same lap. Takes skill. But guys, remember, if your wives are with you, don't take the race hauler to Walgreens to get the Mother's Day card on the way home from the racetrack tonight. She'll know. You got to sneak out early in the morning. Crew Olson still out there in the lead. Last lap. Here we go. He's got to come around 3 and 4. Gets a nice, comfortable win all the way from Cedar Rapids. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Crew Olson in the C23. Second place is going to go to Mr. Powell, Spencer Powell, all the way from Davenport, Iowa. Lucas Brockett out of Clarence, Iowa, will get third in your restricted box stock. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for these great kids out here putting on a heck of a race for you on a beautiful Saturday night at Exit 7 Speedway. All right, time for some unrestricted box stocks. Inside row 1, Jackson Dorothy. Outside, row number 1, 37. B, Hudson Bean out of Calamus. Inside row 2, that'd be the 74, Tucker Tuso. On the outside, is going to be the 17 LE length. Here we go, green flag racing. Make some noise for some unrestricted box racing as Jackson gets a great launch off of 4. Pulls out to a big lead right there. They stagger out one by one, but watch out. Hudson's right behind him, putting some pressure on Jackson there. Jackson in that green number 16 racing machine. Hudson's right there on his bumper. Put some pressure on him. He can hear him behind him. They go into 1 and 2, neck and neck, side by side. Tries to get a little bit on the inside. They're going to drag race down the backstretch. Jackson shuts the door with a nice little block right there. Hudson gets it to him on 3 and 4. Get a little bit of a distance coming down the front stretch. Hudson's going to set himself up here as he goes into 3 and 4. He's going to try and go on the high side, then dive it in low. Gets him right there. Shortens up that distance between 1 and 2. They are almost making contact there in 1 and 2. Both kind of slide up the track tandemly. Come back into 3 and 4. Jackson keeping that door nice and shut there. Doing a phenomenal job driving this unrestricted box stock here to Exit 7 Speedway. Now starts to pull away. Hudson's going to be starting to build the cavalry, starting to build the charge. Getting around a little bit of lap traffic. He's going to try and set himself up. Has to kind of take the high side, collects himself back together. He's got some time. Jackson's just going to try and just keep this gap out there. Hudson's really trying to work and saw that wheel. Trying to just edge him out a little bit every lap as they go by. Now Jackson's able to get a little bit of comfort. He can breathe a little bit easier now. He's not feeling that bumper of Hudson right behind him, but he's got to stay cool. Cool, calm, and collective as he's down there on the inside. Got to put some laps in. We're going to get the 2 to go. 2 to go this time by. 2 to go. Jackson is just in there saying everything he can to keep this thing green. Keep this thing green, guys. White flag's coming out. Jackson Dorothy gets the white flag. Got a nice, comfortable lead. Got to hang it together. Make no mistakes in 1 and 2. Nice job through those corners. Comes around 3 and 4. Puts on a phenomenal race. Goes flag to flag. We keep it green, and he keeps it in the lead. Picking up the big win in unrestricted box. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these kids out here. What a race we have, and what a race we got coming, folks. It's going to get loud. It's going to get noisy. I hope no one's got their windows open in the town of Colona. No, they don't. They've been hearing my voice all night. There's no way. There's no chance. Here we go, folks. It's time for 250 cc's of Winged Outlaw. I'm guessing, hold on, I'm trying to give the math here, where everybody's at. Okay. I know where's that. Oh, hey, we lost a receiver. Attention in the pits if you can hear me over the glorious sound of 250 cc's of two-stroke. If you lost your receiver on the track, we will have it. We have it. So if you've lost your receiver, we have it on the track. After the race, we'll take it up and have it at registration. So if you lost your receiver, check your receivers if you're getting back to the pits from that last race. All right, here we go. We're going to go racing. Back to business, Bibster. Inside row number 1 on the pole. The number 90. What? That's got to be the 13. I can't read. Carson Cruz on the inside of row 1. On the outside, number 9, Hudson Scheckler from Germantown Hills, Illinois. Inside row 2, all by themselves, the 44M Sophia Morrow from Colona, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, 250 4-stroke engines powering these machines. They're going to make some noise. They're going to rip They're going to try and rip the top of this track right off of it. And what they don't take off, those 500 cc's coming up next, are going to do the trick. Here we go. Make some noise. Green flag this time by Carson Cruz on the green flag. Side by side. He's able to get a good jump on the field. Tucks it in front of Hudson. Keeps that door closed. Sophia right on the bumper of Hudson there in the number 9. They come into 3 and 4. They're one by one all on the bottom side. Carson gets a nice run. He's kind of taking that middle line. Hudson's there on the inside. These are going to get interesting. We can go 2 wide here in about a lap if my math is mathing right. Carson hangs on to the lead. Here come Hudson. You watch him. Carson now see, he saw that. He closed that door back up again. Takes that bottom line away from Hudson. Keeps that thing blocked. Keeps it back there. Sophia's taking advantage of that, trying to get around him as well. Hudson is in the middle of a racing Oreo right now, and he doesn't want to be the cream filling. Carson now starts to pull away in that number 13 machine, taking the pressure off, put in some laps now. It's got to stay consistent. Hudson back there stuck in the middle. He's got to try and catch up to Carson, and he's Sophia breathing down his neck behind him. Now he's got a little bit of breathing room. Now he's got to work the line. His advantage is he's got enough distance. He's out of the dirt. He can kind of watch what Carson's doing up there, seeing what line's sticking for him, seeing how he's going to be able to try and get around him if he can catch back up. Working the bottom side now. Carson about a straightaway lead at this. Able to hang on to it. Nice, send into 1 and 2. Hudson Tays on the bottom. We're keeping things green here at exit 7. Carson Cruz just now at this point, he's got cruise control on is what we're going to call it for Mr. Carson out there. He set the cruise, he locked it in, and he's just putting in the laps at this point, trying to get this thing, trying to take this thing home. Don't forget, he's going to be right back out here in the 500cc, contending for a win in the Rob Cruz family connection that is our 500cc class. It on to the lead at this. 2 to go. 2 more laps. Carson's got to keep it together, making nice, clean laps. One to go. At this point, Hudson's just hoping for a loop-de-loo. He sends it in a little deep. He keeps it under control, keeps it the right way pointed. Carson Cruz picks up your 250cc outlaw win. Hudson Scheckler gets second. Sophia O'Mara will come in third. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained with what we got going on out here? 250cc's of good time happening right out here at Exit 7 Speedway. All right. Last race of the night, folks. Don't go anywhere. It's going to get loud. It's going to get wild. The dirt's going to be flying. You're all going to need car washes on your cars if you parked in this front row. That's what I'm just saying. Here's a little tip before these guys come out here, because we need a second. Don't, like, you got to be careful when you hit the windshield wiper cleaner, because you're gonna have enough dirt on there. So you just either, if you don't think you have enough, don't even touch it. Just drive, and it'll blow itself off. Because if you do the windshield washer and you're covered in dirt, then you're gonna end up having like this muddy, mucky mess on your windshield, and that's tough to drive through. I mean, you can. You roll that window down, you hang your head out like you're trying to defrost your windows. I mean, who hasn't done that before? I know I have. I call it, you know, it's just driving by feel. Like, you might feel a curb here, a car there. You don't know. It's fine. You didn't see it. They didn't see it. If God wanted me to have my windows defrost, he would have blessed me enough to have a garage. I do. It's a tractor inside there. All right. 500 cc's, a good time racing inside. Wait, hold on. Let me get they're coming out here on their own. I'll get you the rundown. I'm going to make a bet. It's either a Cruz or a Rob. So you can put whatever first name you want. Thank you. You can put whatever first name you want there, but it's going to be the same last name. The Carson and Rob family feud. And it might not be a good answer. We asked 100 people where their favorite place was to be on a Saturday night for racing. Top answer, exit 7 Speedway. Ha, see what I did there? All right, get them all fired up again. Somebody's got to get a little push. Push sounds better. I tried to go tush push, and that's only a football term, but it's the same concept. Just, I don't know, racers don't like to call it that for some reason. Who knows? All right, it looks like they're lining up so I can get the rundown. Carson Cruz inside row 1. David Cruz outside row 1. Oh, boy. Inside row 2, it looks like it's going to be Carson Rob and Caleb Cruz in some order. Yeah, because, oh, boy, Rob. One Rob against all the Cruzes. The Cruise Control Mafia is going to be out here trying to run this show. One Rob to change all the world. Rob. There's 2 rules. There are some rules on the Outlaw class. Your last name either has to be Cruz or it has to be Carson. Or your first name has to be Carson, because that's all we have out there. Here we go. Green flags waving. Carson Cruz gets a great start on that. Is able to pull away from his dad. Then look out, Carson Rob. Oh, they go side by side. Make a little contact. David Cruz gets slid up the track a little bit. On the inside now of Caleb Cruz is Carson Rob. All while that's happening, Carson Cruz is like, you boys have fun back there. I'm dipping out. Trying to go 2 for 2 on the night. Here comes David Cruz on the inside of Carson Rob. Back there battling for 3rd place. Oh, they're almost making contact at 1 and 2. The family that races together stays together. As now Caleb and Carson are trying to go over. Carson really sends it in. He's in the infield. He's back out on the racetrack. He pitched it a little too hard. He was in the finding out portion of that equation. But he found out okay. But watch out, here comes, oh no, he's finding out again. Caleb found out again. All right. Carson's gonna be thrilled about this on the car ride home. You made a caution come out when I had like a whole track lead? Now I got David, I got Dad behind me? What? And we got a Rob sandwich in the middle of this. Here we go. There we go. We've got the 1 to go. Lights are out. Here we're gonna go racing this time. Carson Cruz has really got to make something happen here. He's going to have pressure right down his neck. He had a whole straightaway as a lead. It's all gone. Caleb's really starting up on the high side there. Here comes Carson. Green flags out. Carson slides into 3rd. They're 3 wide in 1 and 2. Who's going to come out in 2nd place? It's Mr. Rob. Carson Rob battles back for the Carson Fest 2026. They go in there 3 wide, and he emerged battling through 1 and 2. And now he's got his eyes set on the other Carson. Carson v. Carson right here. Carson Cruz gets a great restart. Able to hang out, lets the 3 of them shenanigan all over the back. But here comes David Cruz. He's going to block. Oh! Carson's just going to be loving his family at this point because everyone's realizing that one was started actually by Jacob Robbie. Went in a little early. Just gave a touch to that tire. Carson Robb, sorry. Listen, all these names are all the same, and I'm 3 brain cells fighting for 4th place up here. All right. We're going to get everybody figured out. Everyone's fired. Oh, also, I forgot to give the last mom gift away. So if you can hear this, the first mom that just comes up to the announcer porch, you win this. You win. So I'm going to put it right here. The first mom that comes up and grabs it, it's yours. So run, moms, run. Don't walk. We got one. We got one. We got one. It's gone. Okay, we got one. Thank you. I was out of brain to figure out how to do a scavenger hunt anymore. So it's just much easier to do that. The mom race. Oh, we should have done that. We still are doing that. I forgot. We got powder puff races coming up next. Yes. Last call. Any moms that want to race, you got to come let us know. Any moms, if you want to race, moms. Now that doesn't. Now in the spectators, that doesn't mean you guys can just like come steal someone's cart or bring your mom the minivan out there. As much as I'd like to see that, we can't have that. But any moms that are going to race carts, please come see us so we can get that figured out. If not, this will be it. All right, green flag racing. Here we go. No, wait, sorry, one to go. Wow, I got fired up for nothing there. That was embarrassing. I mean, that was embarrassing. We'll say the whole night. But anyway, rocking and rolling and rocking. All right, here, this time, yeah, caution lights are out. We're good. 500 cc's. 2,000 cc's, a good time. Carson Cruz with another beautiful start. Again, a battle there as Caleb Cruz now gets in on the inside of David Cruz, who gets Carson Cruz pushed around to the back of the pack. Back and forth. Carson Cruz back in the lead. Carson Robb tries to do a high line there in 3 and 4. Can't quite make it stick. Caleb Cruz now in second place, trying to win out against David Cruz, the dad. Are you sticking with me? It's wild out there, folks. Carson trying to go 2 for 2 for the night. Caleb trying to upset it, bring home the win in the big purple machine. Whoa. Oh, surely not again. All right. We got the caution flag out again, folks. My heart rate can come back down to almost normal levels. My voice can get back to that slightly gravelly. There is 0 chance of me talking tomorrow. You know what, though? It really is going to be the greatest Mother's Day gift to my wife. I won't have a voice. She'll love it. It'll be great. She'll be like, this is perfect. You can't talk all day. It's great. Keeping it yellow. Mount the stars. It's all yellow. All right, one to go. Wow, it is a Cruz family reunion now. 9 laps down, it sounds like, what I just heard over the radio. Total, they didn't tell me. But we know we got 9 done. For the love of all that's holy, you 3, you all have to ride together. Be cool. Green flag racing! All right, the Cruz family convention. Battling down the front. Oh, here comes Caleb. Caleb's trying to make something on Carson. Carson hangs on to the lead, but man, he's got some pressure back there. The worst part is David Cruz back there. He's just watching the credit card bill go up if they wreck. Because the only problem now is if they wreck, he has to fix both of them. Oh, no! Caleb goes in a little narrow and breaks up the family. Oh, we're keeping it green. We're going to keep it green, everybody. Keeping it green. All right. 2 to go. Carson Cruz got 2 laps to go to double up for the night. Caleb Cruz continues to find all the ways to make the car turn the wrong way. He's trying, though. 1 to go. One to go. Here we go, folks. I know this for sure. Cruz will be the last name of the winner, but Carson will be the first name. Carson Cruz picks up the win. David Cruz gets second place. Caleb Cruz gets third. All right. That was fun. What was that hearing thing we all used to do? Remember that, folks? I have this high pitch sound in my head. I'm probably gonna have to use the fan to sleep tonight, but we'll be okay. Actually, let's be honest. Little secret of Bibster. I'll probably be watching a Crown Vic in Florida that's been running for 7 days in a row. Continue to run tonight because that sweet 4.6 puts me right to sleep. If anyone else has been watching that, the old Freedom Factory. All right. Do we have any moms? Moms? Mommy? Mother? Mom? Ma? Any of them? Lois. All right. Anyone? Otherwise, this pumpkin is cooked. All right. Any moms? We're going to give them a few minutes. All right. All right, moms, you got a few minutes. Figure this out. Come on down. Have some fun. And dads, think about it. If the mom enjoys the race, then she can get her own cart. And then, this is the best thing. I've seen this done in a lot of motorsports I've covered. Then you got to start buying parts, and they're always for her cart. And sometimes you got to buy two. You know, you got to have some spare parts, and then maybe that spare part ends up on your cart to make it faster. And it's like, honey, this is for yours. This isn't for mine. You know, I gotta fix yours too. You know, I don't want it to be slow. And then you have more fun in the motorsports. All right, we'll give moms a couple minutes. My own sanity a couple minutes. We got one. I see one coming down. I see two coming down. Looks like so far we have a run what you brung and a unrestricted box. Interesting. Again, any other moms, come down. We are not liable for the addiction that is racing, and you might get hooked. Good stuff, folks. So yeah, guys, just remember, don't take the race toter to Walgreens tonight to get the Mother's Day card. You wanna try and do it early in the morning. You gotta wake up early, because otherwise she'll know you didn't get a card if you pull into Walgreens tonight. She'll know. It's true. And the excuse can be, honey, I wanted the flowers to be fresh. I didn't want these day-old flowers. I wanted to get fresh ones. Were they the same flowers that would have been there tonight? Possibly, but the effort looks better, and 9 times out of 10, it's really effort. All right, we got a couple carts coming down. Looks like we got some quick lessons happening. Pro tip, turn left. That'd be tip 1. Do. Moms are coming down to race the powder puff race. It'll be so much fun to try racing your kid's cart. Just don't be dumb and have to be in a cast at Mother's Day. Worst part is that still be worse for the dad, because that'd be the look. Like, you told me to do this. You said it'd be fine. You said it'd be fun. All right. What time is it? Do 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 do. Ooh, it's 9 o'clock. All right. Folks, again, thanks for coming out. Hope you enjoyed your night here at Exit 7. We'll be back here next Saturday night, starting at 5:30. Pit gates open up at 3:30. Best money to spend in the Quad Cities to watch racing, because if you're a spectator, you don't spend anything. So bring your friends, bring your family, bring your chair, and be out here next Saturday. Plan to be here every Saturday. Watch the whole season as it goes. You'll be able to see some of these point battles develop as the season goes on, and it'll be a lot of fun. All right. What do we got going? We're up to two. Got some neck brace walking. We down to 2. Any other moms? Moms in the crowd. A race suit's all you need to be a hero at Exit 7 Speedway. Well, and a helmet and a neck brace and then a cart and then probably a trailer and then some kind of a vehicle to pull the But either way, really just a race suit. That's all you really need. Well, and tires. Tires are a big deal apparently in this world. I didn't know that until I had a buddy that was into this stuff. And he was just like working on tires all the time. I'm like, oh, no. Listen, I'm a terrible antique tractor puller. We don't worry about anything about tires. We're like, what's the oldest, dirtiest cracked tire you got? I'll do it. All right. Have we stalled long enough? Anyone? Anyone? Let's remember that some of us have like a hour drive home. I know more of some of you are longer, but still. What? We doing this? All right. Hey, when you guys are all ready, let us know. And by that I mean like soon, please. And then we'll let you race. It looks like it's 2 of you. Or 3. I can't tell. 3? Is that a third cart back there? Yeah, I see a third one. We ready?
Oh yeah.
Check. All right, we're back. Sorry. Apparently my batteries died. It was Duracell's way of telling me to shut my yapper, apparently. Actually, to be fair, I think they've been dying most of the night. That's why I couldn't stand in a few spots, but I was trying to get her through. But we're all fresh now. We got hours. No, we don't. All right, we've got moms suiting up. We have all the tips being given. Sounds like we're gonna do 5 laps. I'm literally just trying to hear what the flag guy's saying. I don't actually have a radio. They wouldn't trust me with one of those. Y'all probably know why now, but I mean, I still felt a little hurt at the beginning of the night. They knew already. We ready? Oh, I see a cart moving. Here we go. We ready? Yeah, let's Potter Puff does not mean canine puff. We appear to be ready. Excited. For those who are taking off, make sure you have a safe drive home. We'll see you next week. Thanks again for spending your Saturday night out here. Make sure to like us on Facebook. Like Dirt Track Nation. Yes, that's it. That's our live streaming service. Mr. Aaron Christensen and family help out with that. We all ready to rock? We all ready to roll? We got some moms who are putting on a show. Oh, I did it that time. I rhymed. That was perfect. Look at that. I'm getting closer to adequate skills. Yeah, they're fine. They'll definitely. This will end well. There's 3 of them. No cautions. Just send them. All right, we got one on the track. All right, one's running on the track. All right, that one's fired up. All right, the first mom's out there. I mean, we are hearing a different RPM range than we heard when they were out there before, so that's interesting. A couple less RPM on it. All right, not a mom. Spencer Paul is going to come out and do 5 laps, doing a little tweaking on it. Apparently, I don't know. Again. So there we go. All right. Mamas, it's time to get ready. We got them all figured out? Yeah, we do. Whoever wins, go to victory lane. All right, folks. Might be the most wild race we've had all night. Oh, I left my paper over here.
This is unfair, but I don't care.
All right. I have some of the names. Christy Seckler is in the 57, Run What You Brung. Randy Tuso in the 74 Unrestricted. This will work. This will work. Jordan Anderson in the 35. It's a 500. Again, making it happen. Oh, close, close. Almost got it going that time. Send it. Just give it the full push. You got to sing the bobsled song first. We are the bobsled team. Jordan got the Jamaican bobsled start back there. You dead man? No man. Oh, in the 13. Okay, I don't have that one. Who? Okay. Ashley Gordy. Oh boy, that was almost a bad bobsled. That was like the first time in the in Cool Runnings when they tried to go down the hill and John Candy in that big dirt one and they crashed. That's what we about saw there. We want to see end of movie Cool Runnings. Well, not the end of the movie because they crashed. We want to see middle of the movie, like right when they get their the qualifying pass. Yes. Yeah, that one is. Leanne Cruz. Run, Forrest, run. Oh, sorry. Listen, it's late. Oh, we have it right there. All right, folks. See, you might look at this and you're like, Bibster, there's 17 classes out there and only 5 cars. How is this going to be fair? But see, here's the thing. Randy, in that unrestricted, has the least amount of power, which means if she goes full throttle, it's probably going to be okay. Probably going to hold that corner. These 500s out here, it's going to be, we're going to be spinning right round, baby, right round is what's going to happen. So this could be a tale as old as time. Green flag like that. That's green flag, I think. Okay. Look at the moms go. Oh, we got taking it on the bottom. Not as easy as it looks. These moms are trying to race their way into the record books. Oh, look at that. We got a pass. See, what did I say? You got that unrestricted. You got the low horsepower. You got all the grip. Just putting in laps. Look at that. Oh, no. They're getting confident. But they only got 5 laps. So confidence is still going to require a spin or two. And, oh, we're getting a little faster. Oh, it's getting it. Something's happening. Randy's up there like, come on, get to the end of the race. I got a Honda, and they have the big Honda. Oh, big power's coming around the outside. Oh! We all saw that one. Randy heard the 500cc is a good time. Enters traffic. Oh! Things happened out there. She entered the race like Kevin Legg did. Any of you guys NASCAR fans know the joke I made there. All right. I think, hold on, I got this. Is that the one? 87. That's the one, 87. Leanna Cruz, I think is your winner. That one right there. Leanna Cruz gets the win. Go back to Victory Lane. We have a special prize for you. Thanks to all the moms coming out here putting on a fun little show for us. Again, folks, thanks for coming out to Exit 7. We'll be back here at 5:30 next Saturday night. Should be fun. Should be a good time. We're going to leave before we have to see all that. So, for everybody here at Exit 7, thanks for coming out. Have a safe drive home, and we will see you next week. Oh, also, do it for Dale and be like Biff.